Check, 1, 2.
Good morning, robot friends. We are trying to keep the parking area across from these gym doors clear so that when it's time for pit unloading, the trailers will have plenty of room. If you have used the parking spaces out here, please move your car immediately. Thank you.
Good morning, Jackson. How's everybody doing today? We are going to get our robots on the field for our first match, and we will start the opening ceremonies in just a couple of minutes. So if you can find your ways to the stands and take a seat, we'll get things rolling really quickly. Thank you.
Check, check.
morning, Brooklyn. Who's excited for a day of robot action? On behalf of our gracious hosts, Columbia School District, I want to take a moment to thank Columbia Central High School for having us here. These events are no small feat, and a lot of work goes in behind the scenes to make something happen. So let's give a huge round of applause to our host school. I also want to thank our title sponsor for their long support of First in Michigan. Let's give it up for the Consumers Energy Foundation. We had an exciting day of qualification matches yesterday. We saw some really cool robot action, and we're looking forward to some more today. Teams, thank you for being such great role models with your creativity, determination, excitement, and sportsmanship. Please keep it up. Regardless of how today plays out, I hope you can see that this is part of a bigger picture. Winning is fun. That's so fair. But if you learned something or made a new friend or did something for the very first time, you should be proud of yourselves. You're a winner. So as we come into today, remember that we are preparing for the future. We're building community and building leaders and preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. Now, programs like this only survive because of the long-term mentorship and their dedication to this community. So I'd like to invite all of the mentors in the room to please stand. All right, and you're gonna keep standing as we call out the years of service that you've been mentoring. So anybody who's mentoring two years, stay standing. 3 years? 4 years? 5 to 7 years? 8 to 10 years? 11 to 13? 14 years? 15 years? 16? Anybody still standing? Hi, how many years? 15 years. Show of hands, how many students in the room are 15 years old? A literal lifetime is how long they've put into this program. Speaking of recognizing mentors, the Woody Flowers Award means a lot because it comes from the students recognizing amazing mentors. It's an honor to be nominated for this. We'd like to acknowledge our Woody Flowers finalist nominees, so we're going to have them come down to the field when their name is called. All right, from 548, Arcana Pakpandi. From 2611, John Riedemann. From 2960, Catherine Helmetag. From 7501, Marty Trenkel. And from 7656, Peter Alderman. I see movement. We got them coming. Do we have a RoboStang mentor coming? Ah. All right, let's give it up for our Woody Flowers finalist nominees. All right, we also want to acknowledge a group of students who were nominated by their teams for emanating the core values of FIRST. I'm going to invite these students to stand when their name is called. From 503, Sanvi N. From 503, Aria T. From 548, Opal T. From 548, Arjun G. From 2960, Eleanor R. From 2960, Noah B. From 5205, Maddox H. From 5205, Braden G. From 9312, Chris N. And from 9312, Neha N. For the rest of students, I want you to look around. These are leaders in the FIRST community. They are showing the way and how to live graciously and professionally. So let's give it up for all of our Dean's List nominees. It's now my pleasure to introduce our first guest speaker, representing our title sponsor, Consumers Energy. Give it up for Angela Henderson, also known as ACE, the VP of Supply Chain Management.
Good morning, FIRST Robotics. Let me hear that energy. Keep it going, keep it going. Who got the energy? Who got the energy? Okay, I see you got it, you got it. What about over here? You got some energy this morning? Let me hear it, let me hear it. All right, I am so honored to be here this morning. I have been a part of FIRST Robotics for a long time with my previous employer, and for the past year, I've been at Consumers Energy. The team asked me if I could join the FIRST Robotics team, and I said, yes, sign me up, because I know that we have our future leaders right here in this room leading STEM. You're gonna learn so much about what you do. You know, our speaker talked about, you know, what you're gonna get from this experience, the camaraderie, the teamwork, but you're building resilience. Resilience to make it through anything that you go through in life by being in this FIRST Robotics team. Let me talk a little bit about the CE Foundation with over $2 million in sponsorships and grants and material supporting this program. We're investing in STEM as much as you are, and I'm looking at the future leaders of this room. We talk about the energy that is needed to not only power this building, and I want to shout out really quickly any of my Consumers Energy colleagues who are in the room, because we have been supporting Storm. Where you at, Consumers Energy? Where you at? Where you at? All right, we have been, yes, yes, yes. This team, this team supports their time, their dedication, their experience, their knowledge, their talents to your people in here, but also to keep your power on. We talk about energy, right? We need energy, right? We need that electricity, we need that gas wherever you are. You can count on Consumers Energy to make sure that we are doing what it takes to keep you powered on, delivering safe, reliable, and affordable energy for you. You count on each other through this process as well, right? You count on your team members to help you solve problems, to overcome those challenges. You show up for them with your own expertise, and that is what matters, counting on each other, because guess what? We don't walk through this life alone. It takes a what? A village. It takes a community. It takes each and every one of us working together to accomplish our goals and dreams. So today, as you continue to embark on this fantastic journey of FIRST Robotics, remember that you have built resilience up to this point, and you're going to continue to build resilience. It's going to take you into the future. So no matter what happens, congratulations to each and every one of the FIRST Robotic team members that are here today. Congratulations on getting here thus far, and good luck, and have fun. That is the most important thing, right? Have fun. So we're going to throw out a couple of T-shirts. Who wants this cool T-shirt? All right, let's go.
All right, thank you, Ace, and thank you, Consumers Energy Foundation, for all that you do for FIRST here in Michigan. All right. Now, we want to take a moment to recognize the school districts who have the entire progression of FIRST programs. We're going to run a quick video, and if you see your school district listed, I want you to cheer like you've never cheered before. Let's roll that tape. This means that every student in your district has a chance to be on a FIRST team, and that's so important. I know that many of you are alumni of those previous FIRST programs, and I'm sure you can attest to just how valuable those experiences are. We have tons of resources available, so if your school district wasn't listed, talk to one of the teams that does, and figure out how to bring it all the way from preschool through grade 12. Now, we've got an important group of volunteers that are hanging out here today. They had a chance to listen to your stories yesterday, and I hope you had the chance to impress them. Let's welcome back our judges. And their rock, paper, scissors tournament. They're competitive, just like you. It's just a mob of blue. I don't know who's winning. All right, one more match. All right, thank you, judges. Please welcome back our hard-working referees. And let's show some appreciation for your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Doug Wright. A reminder to all of our teams that after your final qualification match, you're going to want to go and get re-inspected to make sure you're eligible for the playoffs. Now, there are so many volunteers that put in countless hours behind the scenes planning before and after this event. So let's show our appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, scorers, AV, DJ, and our FTAAs, led by FTA Alan Stahl and Soren Zazer, and our field supervisor, Michelle Goodrich. We also want to recognize our pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, first aid, and our safety attendants, led by our awesome pit admin, Cindy Cairo. As well as our volunteers working behind the scenes at volunteer registration, and our fabulous event coordinators, Chris Holbert and Jennifer Rogers, and our volunteer coordinator, Carolyn Hurteau. Couple logistical details. We're going paperless this season, so you can find our event programs on QR codes around the venue. There's a short link to access all of the information about today's event. We're going to finish up our qualification matches. I think we have 22 left to play this morning. And then we're going to go into our alliance selection process, where our teams will pick their partners for the playoff tournament. We'll take a short lunch break, and then we'll return for playoffs and present some awards between rounds. Make sure to stick around through the end of the day, because we're going to end with a final award ceremony. It's going to be a really awesome day. Who's excited? As always, remember your gracious professionalism and safety first. Now, please stand for the national anthem sung by Ace from 6591.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight over ramparts we watch, we're so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare as bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over land of home and free, and the home of the brave?
All right, who's ready for Reefscape? We're going to have our teams come on the field to get ready for our first match. Let's give a warm welcome back to our game announcer, Peter Helmetag.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, let's get things rolling here at the Jackson at Columbia District event presented by the Consumers Energy Foundation. On the Red Alliance, we got 5205.
The Full Metal Jackets.
They are currently ranked number 1. It's 36-56.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
And let's give it up for one of our awesome rookies, 106-65.
That's you, Robotics.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we got 52-25.
The Shambots.
And it's 106-29.
That's the Fighting Bees Robotics team.
And let's hear it for 83-74.
The Bongobots.
All right, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're right back in it in this tournament. We are back in Reefscape. We got our 36-56 team taking our first moves here in the autonomous period. They're putting up 2 coral, and they're going for a third. And it looks like they're going to take that coral into Teleop with them, putting it between those first 2 that they've placed. That's 3 in a row on the top rung. We're going to see what do we have here next. It looks like the Shambots are coming over to play some defense, to flex those drive motors. We're going to see what all they can do to disrupt the Red Alliance here. The Dexter Dreadbots are here once again with a 4th coral to bring up on that top level. Meanwhile, the Alliance partners 5205 are here at the Human Player Station trying to lend them a hand to help secure this win. 106.29 we're seeing here at the Human Player Station. They're getting ready to try to fill up that trough to get as many corals as they can on that lower level of the reef. While their Alliance partners, 8374, are looking in great shape. They're gotten 2 corals onto the reef already. Their robot looks like they got everything back together as they need. And they're at the Human Player Station with the 3rd coral already. They are making this a great match. 5205's looking at crossing the field to play some defense of their own, making this a 2 versus 1 on both sides of this field with a little over a minute and 5 seconds left. 106.65 at the Human Player Station, getting ready to work that trough, trying to fill it up with as many corals as they can this match. Their Alliance partners, 36.56, looking for some priority here to get on that 3rd level of the reef where the corals are worth more points, 4 points in particular. Next up is going to be the level 2 of the reef, closest to the drive or the Human Player Station, where they can get those shorter cycles, trying to maximize the number of corals that they can score with 35 seconds left in play. 106.65 grabbed another coral, putting it into that trough. On the other side of the field, 83.74 is going again for level 2. They're trying to fill up that whole area as fast as they can. 5205 is looking like they're playing some defense around that Human Player Station, trying to block it off and shut down the Blue Alliance as much as they can, while avoiding the penalties from playing in that protected zone around the reef. 36.56, seeing their opportunity, is going for a climb with 5 seconds left in the match. We'll see if they can get off the ground as their Alliance partners move to park. All right, let's look at the scores for our first match of the day. Everybody, please hold in a tense pause as we wait for this to load. There we are. Fresh new team. That's a victory for the Red Alliance. That's That's going to be 5 ranking points, keeping the Dexter Dreadbots in first place.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 60 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. We've got 3 of the teams in this match currently ranked in the top 8, so it should be an exciting one for sure. Starting us off, we have 72-89.
That's the Blue Eagles.
In the middle, it's 97-03.
That's Qbots.
And we got 10-23.
And that's the Bedford Express.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we got 85-19.
The Iron Eagles.
Joining them, we have 76-56.
Out of Michigan Central, it's the MC Hammers.
And we've got 26-11.
The Jacktown Victors.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off in the autonomous period. We're seeing all 6 robots are going to be departing that starting line as their teammates look to make a move to try to get a coral on the reef for that autonomous ranking point so coveted. It's looking like both alliances are going to secure that, but on the blue side of the field, they're going to get 2 more level 4 corals already, putting them at a total of 28 points going into the tele-operated period. Well, these drivers behind the machines now, we're going to see what all they can do to try to maximize the number of points they can score. 10-23 starting off by removing an algae from the reef, trying to open up more slots to get these corals on there, while their alliance partners, 9703, are working at their own human player station to try to load up that trough. But it looks like they've high-centered on some algae. We'll see what they can do to try to get their robot unstuck. 76-56 is at the reef, trying to score some level 4 coral on that driver's station side, doing everything they can to get the easiest points first before working on what's harder. 72-89 is committed to some zone defense around this human player station. They're looking to mix it up to try to disrupt that Blue Alliance as much as they can, while 76-56 navigates their way around, get another coral to aim for that level 3 rung of the reef, which it looks like it's going to go on, but they got to watch out for those algae. We're going to see what they can do to try to make sure all of their corals count in this match. Meanwhile, 10-23, once again, that's the Bedford Express, puts 1 more on level 4 of the reef. It looks like they got 8 corals up there this match. That's going to be a lot of points. But the match is close. It's currently 63-66 with 50 seconds left in play. The Bedford Express puts 1 more coral up there. We're going to see what they can do with their ground intake to try to avoid some of that defense being played by 85-19 around that human player station. 97-03, going for more corals in the trough. We're going to see how many they can get on there this match. They're doing their best to help out their teammates to help secure this win, but it is absolutely tied at 79 right now. We're going to see which way this goes in the last 20 seconds of the match. I think this is going to come down to the end game. 26-11, that's the depth charge right there, but they still got a coral in hand. They're looking to score it on the reef before they attempt to do anything with the end game. 72-89 appears to be stuck on some algae while playing defense. We're going to see what the implications of that. While we have 2 blue routes in the end zone, we're going to see one looks like they're in the air. That's 76-56. Can their partners join them? All right, the lights are green. That means drive teams, it's time to clean. Let's see those scores. Looking like a tie. I believe this is our first of the event. And you'll see there's a 1 cup for both sides. That's a ranking point to both teams in the event of a tie. Additionally, the Blue Alliance got 2 more, and the Red Alliance found 1 of their own in Autonomous.
All right, let's get ready for match number 61. Starting us out on the Red Alliance, we got 71-97.
That's the Mountie Megabots.
Joining them, we have 75-97.
Team Horse-Powered.
And 65-56.
That's Spartan Robotics.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we have 72-21.
Viking Robotics.
And 84-23.
Next Express.
And let's hear it for 65-91.
Panther Powered Robotics.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're seeing those robots make some moves. We're seeing some attempts on goal right here by 7197. They're going for another from their human player. We'll see what they can do with that. While their alliance partners got one in the trough, taking care of it. They have their back. All right, and on the other side of the field, we see 84-23 already put one coral on the level 2 of the reef, and now they've removed an algae to open up more spots so they can score more corals. Right now, level 3 is entirely blocked until you start clearing off some algae from the reef, so it's going to be really important for them to clear off those algae so they can score all those points they want. Viking Robotics, 72-21's playing some defense here on the human player station with their max frame perimeter robot, trying to disrupt as much space as they can. The Red Alliance right here is playing 3 on offense, trying to work their way to the bare human player that's exposed without any defense on it. We'll see if they can get all of the coral that they need. On the blue side of the field, we see 84-23 once again collecting some coral and trying to get them onto the reef. We'll see how many points they'll be able to put up to try to compete against these 3 offensive Red Alliance robots as they beat their way around, trying to get in past 72-21's defensive play. The next Express over here is continuing to work their way to collect some coral from that human player station and then take it over to the reef on rung 3, which they're specializing in. They got 3 up there already. We're seeing Spartan Robotics 65-56 has come on over here to try to play some defense to interrupt the Blue Alliance, try to help the Red Alliance build a larger lead right here. 65-91 playing some aggressive gameplay right here, trying to find their way around 65-56, doing everything they can to try to get to that human player station. But the defense being played by Spartan Robotics is looking exactly according to the name. All right, we're here on the red side of the field. 71-97's already put up another coral right there on the top level of the reef. I believe that's 9 in this match, and we're at 20 seconds left. That's the depth charge. It means we're in the end game. These robots are going to be competing, trying to get in the air or off the sea floor, and a little bit of an ascent. I'm seeing 84-23 making the first move with 5 seconds left in the match. We'll see if they'll be able to get off the ground or if they'll settle for a park. All right, let's review those scores. That's looking like a victory for the Red Alliance. Taking it to 4 ranking points to 1 and 85 points in the match. The Red Alliance is looking to go up in the rankings.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 62 on the Jackson at Columbia District Field. Starting us off, we have Hall of Fame team 503.
Frog Force.
In the middle, it's rookie 10705.
From Will Carlton Academy.
We got 4216.
Blue Ops Robotics.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we have 5144.
LISD Technicians.
And 9183.
That's the Robo Comets.
And we got 1025.
The MP Warriors.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and our robots are making their way off that starting line. Looks like these Alliance are well poised to get some ranking points here. We'll see which robots are going to be the ones to save the day for these teams. Looking like 2 coral up for the blue and 1 coral up for the red. 1 is all they need, though. We'll see what Frog Force can do. They got that coral dislodged from the robot, and now they're at the human player station to get another one. It looks like they're going for the 4th rung right there. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, the MP Warriors have already put up 2 more top-level corals in tally up, and their alliance partner, 5144, has 1 of their own already as well. We're going to see how many more they can do. It's 4216, relieves the reef of a coral to free up some level 3 spots on this reef. Frog Force puts another one up on the top rung. That's level 4. They're worth 5 points right now. All right, and 4216 is making their way. They're looking like they want a level 3 spot on the reef. Their alliance partners 503 put one on the 4th rung. Their third robot, Will Carlton Academy 10705, is at the human player station loading up that trough. They already got a couple in there, and they're looking to add to that number. We're seeing 9183, the similar strategy on the Blue Alliance, filling up that trough. We're going to see how many corals can they get in there. The alliance partner member, the human player, is putting in corals in every robot that pulls up in front of his station, showing that he recognizes those blue bumpers. 1025. That's the MP Warriors 1025. They're putting one on the top rung. It looks like the level 4 of the Blue Alliance reef is complete. That's putting the Blue Alliance at nearly 90 points already, and it's only getting higher. They got some in the trough on level 2, and now they're putting them on level 3 here on the Blue Alliance 1025. We'll see how many more can they get up there with a little over 40 seconds left in this match, while 503 has been doing some cycles on the driver's station side of the reef, where they have better visibility so they can better place those corals and try to get as many up there as they can get. They playing into that cage, but it's the shallow cage. It's not the one they're looking for when they go to climb at the end of the match like they're doing right now. We're going to see if they can get in the air. When we hear that depth charge, it means we're in the end game. Will their alliance partners continue to attempt to score some coral on the reef before they're heading over to park, which is going to be worth 2 points apiece, and that's going to help them get that ranking point that they're looking for. We got 2 robots in the air. We got enough parking. We're going to see how many points we get here. All right, I think it's time to review the scores of qualification 62 here on the Consumers Energy Field. And it's a victory for the Blue Alliance. With both alliances in the triple digits. That's going to be 5 ranking points to 2. Both alliances achieving the end game and autonomous ranking points.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 63 on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Starting us off, we have our number 3 ranked team, 7501.
The Golden Gears.
Celebrating 15 years, we got 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbot.
And we got 5225.
The Shimbots.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we got 9312.
It's Nerdspark.
Currently ranked number 6, it's 8895.
The Red Wolves Robotics.
And let's make some noise for 548.
The Robo Stangs.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and those engines are revving on up. We'll see where they're going in this autonomous period. These robots are moving with pre-programmed instructions with no additional driver control. But the human players are allowed to assist. We're seeing 3 coral for the red and 1, 2 in the trough for the blue. That's going to be enough to secure those ranking points. We'll see what the Dexter Dreadbots can do here, putting up another coral already on level 4 and quickly swiping out those algae, making way for them to score as many points as they can. That algae spooked me. We'll see what else is going on here on the blue side of the field, as it looks like tragedy is occurring on the red. That's the Director's Dreadbots, high-centered on the algae. We'll see what their alliance partners can do to save them from this situation, while the Robo-Stangs and Nerdspark are looking to make light of it. All right, and they're off that algae, but a sacrifice was paid. We'll see what they can do. Down a game piece. 548, though. They're trying to get that coral up onto level 4 of the reef with their alliance partners. Nerdspark, well, 88-95 does their best to fill up that trough. We'll see if these 3 robots can work together to try to take down our #1 seed. 88-95 once again at that human player station, while 548's picking up off the ground using their ground intake. Quite unique here. Not many teams decided to opt for that. 7501 is at the human player station, loaded up with another coral, trying to get that in their arms so they can bring it to the reef, while Nerdspark here is playing some defense, trying to deny access to a human player station to prevent the Dreadnought from getting coral to this reef to see what all they can stop. But there is a lot of coral on this red reef, but the score is quite tense. It's a 4-point difference here with 42 seconds left in this match. We'll see what they can do about that, as 3656 is getting chased around by 9312 as they try to collect some coral. 9312 playing some incredibly active defense. Nerdspark showing off their ingenuity as they try to disrupt everything they can, but there's 20 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance has changed focus and is looking to climb with the sound of that depth charge. We'll see how many robots can get that park. That's 548 in the air. It looks like the Dreadbots are in the air as well. 7501. I don't know who's going to win this match. There's a 9-point spread right now. This is coming down to the wire. All right, let's review those scores. All good things come to an end, and that match certainly was great. It's a victory for the Blue Alliance, 108-105. All right, there, the Red Alliance had the lead in the barge, but it wasn't quite enough.
All right, let's meet our teams on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. We've got 85-19.
The Iron Eagles.
And 8-30.
The Rat Pack.
And we'll round out red with 83-74.
The Bungle Butt.
Coming on down to our blue alliance, we got 55, 59,
That's the Gear Grinders.
and 2960.
Automation Nation.
And we got 52, 34.
The Marauder Bots.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off quick in match number 64.
All right, let's see what's going to go on in this autonomous period. It's looked like we're just going to be waiting for the countdown here. And now the drivers are in control. We're going to see what they can do. The Blue Alliance, they got one coral into that trough. We're going to see what the Red Alliance can do to try to make up for this slight deficit they're finding themselves in. It looks like 85-19. Going to go for one coral right there on level 2 already. We're going to see what these Blue Alliance robots can do. 55-59 has one out of the human player station. 2960 has one of their own. 55-59 is already in the trough. We'll see what 2960 can do. They go for L4. They're going to take another attempt at that shot. Meanwhile, 85-19 is looking at that level 2 branch of the reef. We're going to see how many coral they can get on there as 830, the Rat Pack, removes one algae from the reef. And there's a shot. It looks like that one's into the barge. Their human players are accurate today. 83-74 is loaded up with a coral. They got to make their way over to the reef before they can score it, though. While we're seeing a Blue Alliance robot over here, that's going to be 52-34 coming over to play some defense as their alliance partners, the Gear Grinders and Automation Nation, are making their way around that Blue Alliance reef, trying to build up a lead, currently at 12 points with 1 minute left in the match. We'll see how much more they can do as 85-19 dumps another coral onto that trough. 830 is working their way around, trying to find where they can score the coral loaded in their robot. And they get their alliance partner off of that algae that they were getting stuck on. Okay, it looks like we might have a casualty there, though. 55-59 at the human player station, trying to get more coral. 2960s found the one they were looking for. They're looking at level 4, and boom, that's one more coral onto the reef. 83-74, it looks like they're going to commit to that park position with 25 seconds left in the match as 830 is trying to find their way around to get that coral out of their robot and into a place where it's worth points. We're here in that depth charge. We're seeing these robots get on their way to the cages. It looks like 2960 is going to be the first to the bit, trying to get onto that cage, trying their hardest. Their alliance partners, 52-34, going for their shallow climb right here onto the other cage. 2960 is in the air. That's going to count. We're seeing 2 parks as well. All right, let's look at those scores. It's looking good if you're in blue today. That's a victory for the Blue Alliance. They're finding their way through with 5 ranking points. All of them fighting up in the rankings.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 65. Let's meet our teams. We've got 85-22
For Ringport High School.
and 72-89.
The Blue Eagles.
And we are who?
That's the Dragons.
Coming across to our Blue Alliance, we have 97-03.
The Q-Bot.
And it's 52-05.
The Full Metal Jackets.
And let's hear it for 36-68.
Making a sploosh, it's the Trobots.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. And it looks like we're seeing all our robots make their way off that starting line, and their alliance partners are taking their various attempts at scoring. It looks like both alliances are going to be quite happy with this result, but perhaps the Red Alliance a little bit more so, as 302 puts up 3 coral. All right, back at that human player station, they're making another move right there, grabbing that open spot. One more coral that puts them at 4 corals already on the reef, as 5205 identifies them as the right robot to play defense on. But 8522 is making their way over to that reef, makes an attempt, and that's gonna, unfortunately bounces off of everything they were looking for. On the other side of the field, we see 3668 bulldozing their way through the defense of this Red Alliance robot, 7289. While on the other side, we have 9703 utilizing that open and available human player station to try to get those ground coral. 3668 makes the pivot as well, says we're gonna go where it's easiest when you want to score more level 4 coral. That's what's gonna put the energy into the Blue Alliance. We gotta get more action here. 302 puts up one more on level 4 of this reef. They are loading that up. There is barely a handful of spots left up there. As 8522 is trying to get that arm onto the 3rd level of this reef. We'll see if they can get that game piece in place, but their alliance partner, 302, with 1 minute left, is showing the world that anyone can count on them. As 5205 causes a bit of a traffic jam. We'll see what happens here. 302 lost their Algiel. Some great defense by 5205 to disrupt the Red Alliance. Not to fear, 302 is persevering and is looking to score more coral onto the top level of that reef. And that's another one up there with the Blue Alliance 3668. That's the Trobots. They're trying to keep pace. Coral for coral, bar for bar, branch for branch. That's one more coral by Trobots put up there on the reef. We'll see what can be done. 302 is gone right back at it, but that's the end game now. We're going to see if the Blue Alliance can get enough end game points to clutch out this match, or if the Red Alliance is running away with it, as they've capped off the entire top rung of this reef and more than half of the 3rd one. We got 2-1. That's going to be game. All right, drivers, let's clean up our robots and get them out of that barge zone. All right, let's review these results. Like the Red Alliance is going to take it. 137 to 103. The Red Alliance is going to carry 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance will take 2 of their own.
We're getting ready for match number 66 on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. On our red alliance, we got 92-10.
That's the Fighting Falcons.
And 45-68.
Robot Commander.
And trying to break their way into that top 8, we got 76-56.
That's the MC Hammers.
On the blue alliance, we got 106-65.
You Robotics.
And 106-29.
Bath High School Fighting Bees.
And 92-39.
That's Panther Robotics.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, here we are in the autonomous period. We're seeing these robots start off this starting line. It looks like they're all on their sides of the field. We'll see who can get the coral onto the reef, though. All right, that's looking like there's a coral on the reef for the Red Alliance. That's going to be big news for 76-56. Our highest seed in this match has the most to lose and the most to defend. They got one up there on the top rung of the reef already. They have to be feeling good about that as their partners 92-10 take an attempt and it ends up in the trough. That's still worth 2 points. 45-68 making a move. They're looking at level 2. We're going to see if they can get that onto the reef as their alliance partners 76-56. MC Hammers hammer yet on another coral to the reef. On the blue alliance side of the field, we're seeing 106-29 and 106-65 make their way over to try to fill up that trough with all of the coral that they can find. While 76-56 is here with yet another coral in their gripper from the human player station, and now that's on the level 4 of the reef. That's great news for them as 92-10, their alliance partners, put yet another coral into that trough. They are filling it up, and that's going to put their alliance already at over 50 points with more than a minute left in this match. We'll see how many more they can get. On the blue alliance side of the field, we're seeing 106-65 back at their human player, undefended, just exerting all of the pressure they can, trying to get all of the coral they can onto that trough to try to fill it up and make up for what they can't in quantity, in quality. All right, 106-29, 106-65, working in tandem on opposite sides of their half of the field to not disturb each other. Just keep this machine going. 76-56, working with their human player, try to position for this end game climb. They got 25 seconds to figure out how to get into the air. Their alliance partners 92-10 and 45-68 are working together to try to put up more coral on this reef before they go to that end game. We got 76-56. That's the MC Hammers looking to get in the air. They got grips onto the cage. We're going to see if they're getting out of the ground. It looks like they might have takeoff. Their alliance partners 45-68 might be going for one of their own. We're seeing a lot of end game. Drivers, come on and clean up your robots. We're going to review those scores. Match 66. The Red Alliance is going to swim away with that one. Taking the match with 80 points. They brought home 5 ranking points, bringing the MC Hammers up and the rest of their alliance in the rankings.
This should be an exciting match. All 6 of our teams are in the top 12 currently. Should be exciting and competitive. On the Red Alliance, we got 8,300.
That's Titan Robotics.
And 10-23.
The Bedford Express.
Their technician is celebrating his 18th birthday. Happy birthday, 7501.
That's the Golden Gears.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 5676.
That's the Heroes.
And 2611.
The Jacktown Vector.
And we're going to round out this match with 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
No matter the outcome of this match, it's going to have some ranking ramifications. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take it? What about the Blue Alliance? Only one way to find out. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, it's time to settle that dispute. We're seeing these robots make some noise. Once we got 7501 with a coral of their own. Titan Robotics trying to place one as well. 1023 found one as well. But the Blue Alliance has 5 coral on the top rung and autonomous already. That's 44 points actually. We're going to see what can the Red Alliance do to try to get more points on the board to make up this deficit they found themselves in just out of the gate in autonomous. 8,300 grabs one out of the human player station. 7501 right after them. That's the Golden Gears. They're making their way over to look at level 4 shot. While 2611 is coming over to play some defense in recognition of just how good some of these teams are here. 5676 is looking at a score on the 4th level. Meanwhile, 7197 already put theirs up. We're going to see how many more this Blue Alliance can put up here before time expires. They've kept their lead thus far at exactly 25 points. This is neck and neck. Once we've entered the tele-operated period, it might come down to the end game to see if the Red Alliance can make up this gap. 71-97. Once again, on the third rung now, that they're out of options on the top level. That crown is completed. We're going to see 56-76 looking to put the corals wherever they can. At 71-97, their alliance partner is putting them on the third rung. 56-76 wants those in the trough, and they are getting them there. 71-97 goes for one more on the third level. They are going to make their way all the way around or as far as they can. Meanwhile, 75-01 putting in more work over here, getting a little bit of an assist into their human player station by 26-11, who's trying to play some disruptive defense, boxing those robots around. We're seeing those beautiful square bumpers trying to stop any robot from getting good movement. With 35 seconds left in the match, we're going to see who is going to be the difference maker here. The gap is narrowed down a little bit. It's down to about 15 points. This is within reach. It is really anyone's game. If something goes wrong, we will know the consequences. But it's a matter of the Red Alliance trying to make this difference here as they make their way over to the end game. We got 12 seconds left in this match. Is there enough time for them to try to make the difference here? Or are they going to be just left behind by that amazing autonomous by Blue? We'll see in just a couple seconds. All right, let's review that match right here. That was looking like Elim's already, but it's the Blue Alliance that's going to come out on top this time with an event high score of 53 points. The Red Alliance not shabby at all themselves, taking home 123 points and 1 ranking point, but they're going to stay all in the top 10. We got those rankings up there on the display now. If you want to see where your team is at, check the boards.
Okay. Of all of our folks in the stands, who's currently scouting? Okay, I see a fair few of you. Can we get a huge round of applause for all of our scouters? Y'all are the backbone of FIRST. We're going to roll into Alliance selection right after our last match. So make sure that you're getting your pick lists ready and you're prepared for that Alliance selection process. Things are a little different this year, so there will be some review that we'll go over to make sure everybody knows what's going on. You're allowed 3 representatives instead of 1. Same sort of thing. So get your pick list ready. We want to have an awesome Alliance selection. With that, let's meet our teams, starting with 84-23.
That's the next Express.
We got 42-16.
Blue Ops Robotics.
and 55-59.
That's the Gear Grinders.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 107.05.
Will Carlton Academy.
Team 830
The Rat Pack.
and 548.
The Robo Stings.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see those robots take on off. We're seeing a little bit of competition for the reef on the red side of the field as the Blue Alliance moves across in sync. It looks like it's a score for 107.05, contributing to their alliance, getting them that ranking point. All right, we're tied out of autonomous. Both alliances got that. We're going to see who can come out on top here as the Robo-Stings make the first move of Teleop. And the second one, they're moving at a lightning speed right here. You can really tell where they got that name for their horse-powered energy. All right, then. We're seeing 55-59 make their way to the human player station, trying to clear off all of those game pieces so they can get all the way up close and get that into their gripper. 830, the Rat Pack is looking to make a move to score a coral already in their robot. We're going to see if they can get all the way over there. While 55-59 loses their game piece as Will Carlton is playing some defense. That's going great for them. We'll see what they can do as the Robo-Stings with their ground intake are picking up those corals that have already been placed on the ground by their human player, making those cycles as short as possible. We saw that earlier in the match. We're going to see how much more they can show off now when they can get those game pieces right next to their robot immediately onto the reef. Their alliance partners, 830, the Rat Pack, they're placing them onto the second rung of the reef. That's going to be worth 3 points apiece. On the red side of the field, we're seeing 84-23 make an attempt at the third level of the reef, but 55-59 is swinging for the trough. Can they work in tandem? Try to get enough points on the board with a little over 50 seconds left in this match. We're seeing 107.05 is playing some defense, trying to interrupt that red alliance, going back and forth, trying to zone them off of that human player station. So 55-59, utilizing that rotational motion to bounce them on out of the way so they can get back to that reef as fast as possible, try to score more coral. The Robo-Stings, 548, are making their way over to the end game. It looks like they're going to be prioritizing that 12-point climb over any of these corals, which are worth less than half than that at this point in the game. 84-23, also coming early over to the climb. We're going to see if they can get off the ground here. They took one swing. Can they get it with another? 55-59, looking at a park as well as their line partners go for more coral. We're going to count on down. 3, 2, 1, and that's the buzzer. All right, let's see those scores. It's looking like a victory for the Blue Alliance. They're going to be taking that match and bringing home 5 ranking points, while the Red Alliance will get away with the autonomous ranking point of their own. At this point in the competition, things are heating up, and those rankings are becoming a little more final, so every placement matters now. We're at 68 is our qualification now. Next up is going to be 69. We're most of the way there through these qualifications.
We're going to keep things cranking along here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's meet our team, starting with 52-34.
The Marauder Bots.
Drum roll, please, for 83-74.
The Bungo Bots.
And who are we?
That's Frog Force.
Coming down to our blue alliance, we got 52-25.
The Shambots.
And 10-25.
The Impy Warriors.
And 97-03.
The Q-Bot.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see what we have in store for us right here. Looking like all of our robots are leaving that line. We got one coil up on L4 for the red side, one for the blue side. That's going to be enough. Going to put them both at 19 for now. There's an attempt for one more, but it bounces out. All right, it's time for those drivers to take control and see what sort of wheels can they turn. All right, 10-25 making their first move on the far side of the reef here. We're going to see how many corals they can get up there on that L4 of the reef, worth 5 points now. We got some action here happening. We're seeing 10-25 going right back at it. Meanwhile, on the opposing side of the field, we're seeing Frog Force making some efforts with their mean machine. We're going to see what all can they do to try to put up as many points as they can, while 52-34 is making an effort here, pulling any algae that they can, while 97-03 is putting one into the trough. We're going to see what else they can do to try to maximize their impact on their alliance. We're seeing that 503 is bringing that energy to their team. They got exactly what they need, putting up one more coral into level 4 of the reef, seeing what they can do to try to make up the minor point deficit that the Red Alliance is in right now. There's 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match. We're going to have to see what can they do. Well, 83-74 is trying to line up at this human player station. Can they get their way around the game pieces in the way for their alliance partner? 52-34 wants to do the same, getting that algae up and out of the way for them. While Frog Force goes to the other human player station, looking to show everybody that what they have. They're going once again to 4th level of the reef. That's looking like it's going to be a good one for them. Going to see how many more points can they score. The teams are about 15 points apart right now. it could come down to our closing moments as both Impy and Frog Force make their moves. Frog Force bullying 52-25 out of the way. Gonna get ready to that human player station. Gonna see how much more points can they score. With a little over 20 seconds left in the match, I think it's time for the end game. They've dropped down their climber, scooping up underneath that cage. Gonna see it. They can get in the air while 1025 is making a move of their own in that center cage. While their alliance partners are all parked up. We're gonna see what can they do to get these points. They might be in the air. We'll have to see what the call is.
All right, we have our scores for qualification match number 69. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 117-99. 5 ranking points to the Blue Alliance, 2 to the Red, moving the Blue Alliance up in the rankings. 1025 going into 7th place.
All right, we're getting ready for match number 70 on our Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's meet our teams. We got 51-44
LISD Technicians.
and 36-68
Robots.
and 85-19
Iron Eagles.
Racing on over to our Blue Alliance, we got 92-10
Fighting Falcons.
and 65-56.
Spartan Robotics.
And let's round out this match with 91-83
Robo Comet.
Just a reminder for all our teams, after you've played your final match, you're going to want to go ahead and get re-inspected and send your Alliance selection representatives down to queuing to check in. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see who's bringing our energy here on Consumers Energy Field. We're looking at some movement here. I'm seeing some coral in this reef by the Blue Alliance. I'm seeing coral in the reef on the Red Alliance. Gonna see who is gonna come out on top here in Autonomous. And it looks like it's gonna be all tied up for now. We're gonna see who has what it takes to make the difference here in Teleop. 9183 is going to be the first to move on the Blue Alliance, putting one more coral in while their alliance partners are working to remove algae and collect more coral from that human player station as they're trying to get loaded up before they can score all of those coral. Going to be worth 2, 3, 4, or 5 points depending on where you score them. And if you're scoring them where the Trobots are scoring them, that's 5 points right there. 51-44, no slouch of their own, right back at the human player station. That's the LISD technicians. They're putting in all the points where they count. That's another coral on the third rung of the reef, close to the human player station, but they're out of locations there, so now they gotta go to anywhere else so they can find somewhere to score. They're picking the driver's station side, while the Trobots are working on the far side from the driver's station, trying to score wherever they can, be out of the way of their teammates, but still get those valuable points. 65-56, Spartan Robotics is removing some algae from their own reef, clear up spaces for them to score. We're going to see where they put those corals now that their reef is looking pretty barren. All right, 9210 is at that human player station trying to get lined up so they can collect a coral in their robot. They got to work together with their human player, try to get those corals. We're going to see what they can do. Spartan Robotics removing one more algae. We're going to see if they're successful in their attempt. Blue Alliance, 35 seconds left here to try to reverse the fate. And they get all the coral they need. 9210 putting their first one up on that branch instead of on the trough. We're going to see how many points they can get this match as 36-68 is moving on over to the climb. They want that end game ranking point, trying to get them slightly higher in the rankings, perhaps getting them a better position for picking their partners. Likewise, 85-19 going to Park to assist them, trying to make sure they get those 14 points. That's going to be 12 for the deep climb and 2 for the Park. We'll see what they go for. They got to wrestle that cage first. All right, it looks like it's time to clean on up. Let's get ready for the next match. But first, let's check out our scores. Okay, looks like the Red Alliance machined their way to victory. They're going to be taking home a total of 5 ranking points. That's an unusual one to get. That's the coral ranking point for scoring on all of the levels of the reef. Right there with 79 points worth of coral. That's a mighty effort they put in right there.
We're getting ready for match number 71 on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's meet our team, starting with 9312.
Nerd Spark.
In the middle, we got 7656.
The MC Hammers.
They're powered by Dragonfire. It's 302.
The Dragons.
Ready to take flight on our Blue Alliance, we got 7289.
That's the Blue Eagles.
Joining them, it's 8300.
Titan Robotics.
And we're going to round out match number 71 with 5205.
Locked and loaded. It's the Full Metal Jackets.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's time for takeoff. We're going to see who is going to be making their big moves today. 9312 sneaks that coral off the ground, and they slide it right onto the top rung of the reef. Their alliance partners, 302, putting up, it looks like almost 3 of their own. Wow, that is 4 coral already up there. We're going to see how many more the Red Alliance can do. They got 37 points in autonomous alone. This is a huge start for the Red Alliance. We're going to see just how many points they're going to put on the scoreboard. 8300 Titan Robotics is making their first move here. They're looking at that top level of the reef. That's one slid on. We'll see how many more they can get as Nerd Sparks trying to line one up on the 4th rung. The Dragons realize they already scored on that rung. They find one right over to the right of it. 5205 looking around, seeing what their next move is. It looks like they're looking at that algae on the reef. Their alliance partners, 8300. They're moving one more onto the top rung of the reef as their 3rd robot, 7289, is working at that human player station trying to get a coral of their own so they can score some points. They want their alliance to know that they can count on them. 9312 is looking to collect one more coral here in their newly attached funnel that they got on their robot so the arm can grab out of it. They're working at that human player station. They're going to see what they can do to make this happen. 302, working at the other human player station, has to deal with some defense, but there's a little less coral on the ground. Maybe that's easier. Maybe it's not. They'll have to figure that out. What will they be able to do to keep their lead? Currently about 20 points in this match. As 5205 is playing some defense against 2 of the robots on the Red Alliance. That makes 3 robots over there trying to interact with that human player station. It sounds like there's some success coming from there now. They may have figured out the secret sauce. They need to secure more coral. As 7289 once again working at that human player station, trying to get some coral that they can bring onto the reef. As their alliance partners, 8300 putting one more on level 4. 7289, it looks like they're looking at level 2 of the reef. They're trying to get all of those corals on there. The Blue Alliance has 11 corals and removed all but 2 algae, but now it's time for the end game. That's the depth charge. It's the ultimate sound you'll hear. It means it's time to go up off the seafloor and ascend. We're going to see if 7656 can do it. They're working in tandem. We'll see if they can get off the ground. We got 3 seconds left. Red Alliance is all ready. Will Blue Alliance match? It's time for scores. Let's see them on the board. All right, it's looking like a victory for the Red Alliance. That's 4 ranking points to Red. Gonna bring up some of them in the rankings, but it's not quite enough to ascend into the top 5.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for this next match. On the Red Alliance, we got 92-39.
That's the Panther Robotics.
And we got 72-21.
Viking Robotics.
And we got 36-56.
That's the Dexter Dreadbot. Eggs.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 10-23.
That's the Bedford Express.
We've also got 106-65.
U Robotics.
And 26-11.
The Jacktown Vectors. All right, if you check this display, we got the first ranked robot on the Red Alliance and the second ranked robot on the Blue Alliance. This is going to be a high stakes match.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're in this autonomous period. We're going to see what's going to be the next thing happening here. Got Dexter Dreadbots putting up 1 already. They're going to make that 2. The Blue Alliance has 1 in level 4, 1 in the cross. All right. The Blue Alliance up by 2 points now. We'll see what our number 1 seed can do about that minor deficit. They're going to be focusing all engines forward, seeing what they can do to get some traction. They got to do everything they can. They're going to be competing against a robot of a fierce set of 3 robots. They got 4 on the top level of the reef already. Make that 5. 26-11 is making sure their work does not go unnoticed here on Consumer's Energy Field. It's 36-56. Puts up 1 more coral. They're cycling back and forth. This is a solo operation for them. They are working in a reef cycle rush. 26-11, putting up 1 more of their own. All right, that top level is completely covered except for the far side from the driver's station. 10-23 covers up 1. 26-11 is going to go for the last one over there. Oh, but that falls off. That might be the breathing room that the Dexter Dreadbots need to try to make this game go in their favor. This is going to be a tense one. This is getting difficult. We have 3 robots over here working together on the Blue Alliance, trying to cover all of the levels of the reef. We have 106-65 working on the trough. 10-23 working on level 3 now. 26-11 joining them. It's the Jackson Vectors. We have our robots here. 10-23, the Bedford Express trying to turn those chants. We'll see what they can do to take the lead in this match as the Dexter Dreadbots continue working in Solace. What can they do to try to fill up level 3 on this reef? Or maybe level 4. They have to pick whatever's the best cycle time to maximize the number of points they can fit in this series of 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Matches are not long enough to make mistakes. See what they can do when they're getting 1 more coral there onto the 3rd level of the reef. We got 20 seconds left in this match. We're going to see how many points can they put up here in this endgame. They're going for that climb. They're looking to get that endgame ranking point. Do everything they can to maximize their value out of this match. But the Blue Alliance is looking to just put up more points on this reef. We'll see how many they can get in the last couple seconds. All right, those lights are green. If you attended the driver's meeting, you know that means it's time to come on and clean on up. Let's see those scores. That's looking like a victory for the Blue Alliance. They'll be taking that with 4 ranking points. Not enough to dethrone the Dexter Dreadbots. Is it time to chant eggs or express?
Just a reminder to all of our teams competing here at the Jacksonette Columbia District. Once you've played your final match, we need you to get your robot re-inspected to make sure that you're eligible for the playoff tournament. We're also going to need some Alliance selection representatives sent out in queuing so we can get that process started right after we finish our last couple matches. Let's meet our teams for match number 73. We've got 106-29.
The Bath High School Fighting Bees Robotics team.
And 85-22.
Ringport High School.
And 29-60.
Automation Nation.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 88-95.
That's Red Bulls Robotics.
And 65-91.
That's the Panther-powered Robotics.
Happy 17th birthday to Safety Captain Madeline. We got 75-97.
Team Horse-powered.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see those robots getting some movement. I think that's 3 attempts on the goal by the Red Alliance. We got 1 successful by the blue, though. That's 88-95, putting in the work for the Blue Alliance. There's 1 coral in the reef. That's all that the Red Alliance needs to secure that ranking point, though. That could be good news for them. We're seeing a score at 12-12 out of Autonomous. This is going to be a tense match. 85-22 is the first one up. Put one on the 4th floor of the reef. Then 29-60 looking to make a move. They got a coral in their robot. Can they get that into their end effector? We'll see. While their alliance partner, 85-22, is making sure to put in work, taking the lead there with 2 coral on the top rung, while 88-95 puts 1 more coral into that trough, making sure their efforts go noticed. 75-97 working their own way around the trough as well, putting more coral on in, while 65-91 is playing some defense on Automation Nation, but their extra wide funnel makes it an effortless match. We'll see how many more coral can they get onto the top level of the reef. They've gotten 1 right there. Their alliance partner 85-22 is putting up 4 already. This is looking good for the Red Alliance with a narrow lead of 7 points. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do about that. That trough is filling up already. That's looking great for them. Their contributions are showing up. You can see those white corals contrasting against that black trough. There's so many of them. 88-95 put 1 more, and they're heading off to that human player station again as 75-97 is trying to find a spot in that trough that it's available to put a coral into. They scored too many of them. Things are beginning to get difficult for them. 29-60 and 85-22 are working together to fill up the entire top level of that reef. They know they need to maximize the number of points they can get if they want to win this match. All right, and they're taking a moment, holding their breath, and they're scoring another coral. Let's see how many more can they get. It's 85-22 makes their move at that human player station. 29-60 is lining up. Look like they're going for an early climb. 65-91 as well. They want to make sure those endgame points are theirs as the depth charge tolls. We'll see how many red robots can get into that endgame zone so that way they can collect those points. They need 14 of them. We'll see how many they can get. It looks like 2960s in the air. Their alliance partners moving their way to the other side to help them make sure they get those points. All right, let's see those scores. It's a victory for the Red Alliance.
We're getting ready for match number 74 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's make some noise for 5676
The Heroes.
and 8374.
That's the Bongo Bots.
We've also got 6556.
FIM Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 4568.
Robot Commander.
548.
The Robo Stings.
And 503.
Frog Force.
All right. I know 503 is celebrating 25 years. 548, are you also celebrating 25 years? 24 or higher? 25. 50 years of experience just between these two teams. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off once again right here. We're playing some Reefscape. In the blue alliance, they're all moved off the line. The red alliance is all moved off the line. 56-76. They're going to find the first score. 503 as well. This is on the fourth rung. They're going for a second. Doesn't quite pan off, but they do get that algae. We'll see what they can do with the algae inside their robot. They might have to dislodge that before they can play the game. This might be consequential. 65-56, incurring some penalties. We're going to see what happens. All right, 56-76 is moving around. It looks like there's an RSL on the field. You got to make sure those stay secured. 56-76, one on level 4 of the reef. We're going to see how many more corals can we get. This is going to be a big match right here for both alliances. The blue alliance composed of 503, the Robo Stings, and 45-68. Going to see how many corals can they get on the field. There's already 5 on the top rung. 45-68 and Frog Force at this point are working on lower rungs because they're running out of places to put them. Frog Force looking at that third level, basically only using their arm, barely using that elevator. All right, we'll see how many more corals can they get. They're going for their shorter cycles on the nearer faces to that human player station, where lets them spend less time driving and more time scoring. That is the point of the game. We're going to see what they can do. 83-74's got some movement going. We're going to see what they're going to do with the rest of the 1 minute left in this match as their partners, 56-76, pop one more onto the level 4 of the reef. Those are huge corals right here. They're back at that human player station. First try, everything's working. All right, we'll see if they can keep that going. They are doing much more than par right now. 45-68, trying to put it in a coral side by side with the last one, but it's going to end up in the trough instead of level 2. But that's okay. It's worth 2/3 as many points. 503, looking at putting one on level 3. All right, that's looking good. 548, they're trying to get in position. They're grabbing one off the ground. We'll see what they're going to do next. 45-68, once again looking at that same spot. They want that coral on there, and they do. Second time is the charm. We got 17 seconds left in this match. We're going to see what these robots are going to go for their endgame strategy. It looks like the red alliance is parking. We'll see what 548 can do. They've gotten across the cage so their drive team can see the cage and try to get on it. We'll see if they can get in the air. Drive team. Oh, now the lights are green. You can enter the field. All right, let's review those scores. That's a victory for the Blue Alliance. Watch those ranking points. Due to penalties, also known as fouls, the Blue Alliance earned the endgame ranking point due to interaction with their cages by a red robot. That's going to warp 548 up in the rankings to 3rd seed.
Just a reminder to all of our teams, after you play your final match, make sure you get re-inspected. And we're gonna need your alliance selection representatives to check in with our queuing team so we can get the process started after qualification matches are done. Let's meet our teams for match number 75, starting with 9703.
It's the Cubot.
We've got 9312.
That's Nerd Spark.
And rounding out this young alliance, we got 9210.
The Fighting Falcons.
On the blue alliance, we got 9183.
The Robo Comets.
And 5205.
The Full Metal Jackets.
And 8423.
Next Express.
We've got, just kidding, must secure our watertight gates. We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, let's see these robots. We're going to see some action here. That's 2 attempts by Blue, 3 attempts, but they're all across the line, and that's worth points too. Red Alliance 9703 is going to be the first one to find the success they were looking for. Nerd Spark will find it in the trough as well. Blue Alliance is going to enter teleop with a 9-point lead. We'll see what else the robots here can do to get more points on the field. 5205, that's the Full Metal Jackets, are going to be playing some heavy loaded defense. We're going to see how much they can do. 9183 has grabbed one into the trough. We're going to see if they can get more coil here than their opponents. 9210 looking back at that human player station, going to see how much attention they can get to try to get those corals into their robot, right in that center of their rollers where they need for it into level 2. 9703 is going to find a spot to put that coral. They're looking at the trough, and it looks like it's going to stay on in there. What a risky coral right there, but it looks like it's working. Goes around the rim, but it's still good. 9312, that one's going to be on level 4. The Red Alliance has a sneaky 6-point lead right now. We're going to see if they'll be able to hold on to it. Their lead they had on time is slightly dwindling away right now. See how many more points can they put up as Nerd Spark now loaded. It looks like they're ready to head over to that reef and try to get that onto one of the upper rungs of the reef. That's going on the L4 of the branch. That's great news for them as they're going to try to get more and more corals onto here. 5205 is meandering around the red side of the field, trying to disrupt every robot in an erratic manner so they never know where they're next. Right here, they're getting positioned to stop Nerd Spark from entering that human player station, and it looks like they're doing a great job, but Nerd Spark finds their way around. Looks like they're going to be going back as soon as they can get a coral into their robot. 5205 watching the clock because there's 30 seconds left. They're getting ready for the end game. We're going to see how many points the Blue Alliance can score. They're down by less than 10 points right now. Ooh, and now the Red Alliance just gets some more coral up top, on the bottom, in the middle, everywhere. And that's the end game. It's time to climb. We'll see what robots can do anything here. How many points can they get during these last couple seconds of the match? We're down to less than 10 seconds left here. We're going to see the Blue Alliance go for the triple park. It looks like the Red Alliance is trying to get more coral points before they let this match expire. Let's see those scores. Who's going to mill out their way to a victory? It looks like the Red Alliance. Right here, they're going to run away with 4 ranking points, 1 for autonomous, 3 for the victory here on Consumers Energy Field. Reminder, if you have played 12 matches or this is your last match, after your last match, please get inspected. You must get inspected prior to the elimination tournament.
We're getting ready for match number 76 here at the Jackson at Columbia District competition. Let's meet our teams for match number 76. On the Red Alliance, it's 8,300.
That's Titan Robotics.
Joining them, we have 8519.
The Iron Eagles.
And we've got 10665.
You Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 830.
The Rat Pack.
2611.
The Jacktown Victors.
And 1025.
Rounding out the alliance, the Impy Warriors.
We've got the thumbs up drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and our robots are darting away. We're gonna see who has the moves needed. Slow and steady wins this race, and 8,300 put up their level 4 coral. Meanwhile, 2611, it looks like they're gonna go for 3, and that's a triple. All right, with 44 points, that was a massive autonomous by the Blue Alliance with 2611 and 1025, looking to play some offense, while the Rat Pack, 830, is going to try interrupting the Red Alliance to stop them from getting a game going on their side of the field. 1025 and 2611 have already put up more coral on level 4. So many, they have to negotiate for space. This is getting crazy already. We're looking at 58 points, 63 points for the Blue Alliance already. Meanwhile, on the red side of the field, 8,300 and 830 are competing for the same human player station. We see Titan Robotics call quits and say, there is another human player station. We're going to go there. We are going to get our points on this reef. This coral going for L4. We'll see how many points they can get. There's 85-19. Looks for one into the trough. Nope, they're going up. They're going up. They got it on level 2 perfectly by them. All right, but 830, keeping that other human player station locked down, not letting that HP get any fun today. 2611 and 1025. They've covered up all but one of the branches on this reef, all the way up at the top. That's the level 4. We're going to see how many more they can score here. They're going to complete the crown right there. That's completely covered. All 12 corals up there. 26-11, working to remove an algae so you can access more scoring locations on this reef with 45 seconds left in play and nearly 100 points to their alliance's name. That's all the algae off the reef. All right, half of level 3 completed, all of level 4 completed. That's a lot of coral on that reef for the Blue Alliance. We're going to see what the Red Alliance can do over here. 8300 has a coral of their own. 8519 just put one on level 3. How many more can they get? With just over 20 seconds left, I think it's time for the end game. That depth charge indicates it's time to climb. Where are these robots going to end up? Are they going to commit to more coral, or are they going to try to ascend off the sea floor? All right, 1025's gripped onto a cage. 106.65's parking. 1025 looks like they might be in the air. We'll have to see what the refs call. Those lights are green. That means you can go onto the field, reclaim your robot, and get ready for the next match. It's time to review our scores. Let's see what we have. Watching it out, that's a victory for the Blue Alliance. Check all those coral points on the scoreboard. 102. Has them 5 ranking points, and it has them all climbing up in the rankings into slots 5, 6, and 24.
We're getting ready for match number 77. Just a few more matches to play before we get to Alliance selection. On the Red Alliance, let's make some noise for 65-91. We got 10-23. And 36-56.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 92-39.
That's Panthers Robotics.
And 75-97.
Team Horsepowered.
And our host, 75-01.
The home team playing their last game of qualifications, the Golden Gears. For those looking to check out the rules, we got them up on the scoreboards. This is about how Alliance selection is going to play out. We will be covering this formally after these matches.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we got one more bout of robot action here. We're seeing the Red Alliance in sync, putting up 2 coral on level 4. Blue Alliance will remove 1 algae of their own. These robots all off the line. That's going to help them qualify. All right, that bell means it's time for the drivers to show off their skills. We're seeing 7501 make a move, but don't quite find their mark. But on the red side of the field, we're seeing our 1023, that's 1023. They've gotten a score on the 4th rung and a coral or an algae grabbed off. Now they're getting one off the ground straight into their robot. We'll see how soon they can take that up to the reef. They're in position, level 4, and that's the score. Excellent choice by them. 36-56, now working in tandem with them. That's another point for them. They have to be quite happy to be together. We're going to see how many more points they can dump out onto the field. That's another one on level 4 of the reef. All right, how many more are we going to get here? This is good. One more on level 4 by 1023, putting them at 67 points thus far. This is a lot. We're going to see how many more they can get in this match. With 1 minute and 15 left to go. That's 75 seconds. And 7501, speaking of which, is looking at scoring on level 4, which they do with 1 fell swoop. That's another coral onto the reef. 6591 is trying to play some defense. They're trying to avoid those penalties and the algae that are strewn about the field. We're seeing 7597 put up 1 more coral into that cross where they can score. 36-56 at the human player station turns around and scores on that closest face of the reef, trying to get as many points in as they can. 1023 in their own right. That's a Bedford Express. Puts up 1 more. We're going to see how many more can they do here. All right. That's an algae in their possession. They're just removing it from the reef because they want to score more coral, recognizing that they are worth 3 and 4 points respectively. Where that algae was, the algae might only be worth 2. We'll have to find out. All right. And that's the depth charge. We're in the end game now. Climbing is on the board. We'll see if either of these teams want to climb. 6591 going for the park. 7501 looks like they want to be in the air. We'll see if they can climb up. This is going to be tense. 7597 has the park as well. 1023 is looking to get in position. All right, the triple park and a climb. All right, I think it's time to review the scores of the match. We'll see where they end up. How many ranking points? With a victory for the Red Alliance. How many do they got to tack on to their total? It's going to be 4. It'll secure their positions for now with 12 matches played each and only 3 left in the day for qualifications.
We're down to our last couple matches here at the Jackson at Columbia District. Let's make some noise for 85-22
Springport High School.
and 52-34.
That's the Marauder Bots.
And let's hear it for 88-95.
Red Wolves Robotics.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we got 45-68
Robot Commander.
and 51-44.
LISD Technicians.
And we're going to finish this match with 29-60.
Automation Nation.
All right, we got a thumb. The thumb exists. We got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3. Just kidding. Just kidding. All right, let's try this again. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, we're seeing these robots make a move. Who's going to be first to score right here? It's looking like 88-95 has found it in the trough. It looks like 85-22 has as well. Who on the Blue Alliance is going to get another coral? All right, well, they're going to start out with just the 9 for crossing the line. We'll see what else can they get in this match. That's 1 algae removed. They're looking to make space to score more coral. They've removed 2 of them already by 29-60. Their alliance partners 51-44. Got one in the trough. Oh, nope. It looks like it's on the wrong side of the branches. Those can be tricky to navigate. Those bounces are like a pachinko ball. It really could go anywhere. 85-22 has 2 on level 4 of their own. And 52-34 is looking to collect some algae. So they got to get them on the ground first, off those coils of which they're held above at the start of the match. 85-22 with the 3rd coral on level 4 of their own. Meanwhile, 29-60 holding a coral high, looking to score on that level 4 of the reef. Unfortunately, they get rejected. 85-22 looking for one more right here on level 4 of the reef. We'll see how many points the Red Alliance can put up here. They're at 50 right now. There's a minute and 20 seconds left in the match. Anything could happen. 52-34 is put 1 coral on the level 4 of the reef, showing off their abilities. They've also removed an algae as 29-60 has 1 coral on. That's another for them. We're going to see how many more they can get this match. 51-44 in their position. They're ready to score a coral on level 4. 29-60 recognizing their alliance partners are busy. Work around them to get on the other side of the reef to try to score. They lock that one in. 85-22 as well. Looking at level 4 of the reef. These 2 robots are really controlling the pace of this match. While 45-68 is trying to disrupt them. 51-44 ready to assist. That's the LISD technicians showing off their technical excellence. All right, 52-34 here to play some defense. It looks like they know what they're doing. They're interacting with those robots, trying to stop them from doing anything. That might not go their way, though. With 20 seconds left in the match, it's only 6 points apart. We'll see who can get off the ground and ascend their team to victory. 45-68, set up to park. 51-44, going for more coral. 85-22, it's dangerous to look close to the blue zone, but I think they'll be okay. We'll see what happens here in the last seconds of this match.
All right, we have our scores for qualification match number 78. It's going to be a win to the Red Alliance. 94-86. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance, bringing them up in the rankings. Blue Alliance going down just a little bit. 88-95, maintaining 8th place at this point.
All right, folks, we're looking at our penultimate match here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's meet our teams. We've got 56-76
The Heroes.
and 36-68
Robots.
and 52-25.
The Shambots.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we have 72-21.
Viking Robotics.
Joining them, it's 76-56.
MC Hammers.
And let's hear for 55-59.
Gear Grinders.
We've got the thumbs up for match 79. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're off on our second to last qualification match of this event. And it looks like all 6 robots have left the starting point. Red Alliance is still attempting to score at the last second. And now we move into the tally-out period with a score of 15-9. Over on the Red Alliance, looks like we're back to trying to score onto the top of the reef. Blue Alliance is starting to fill their level 1 of their reef. You got Red playing defense down here on the blue side, 52-25, trying to keep them from getting coral from the coral station. But yet 55-59 is going to continue to try to fill that level 1. Over on the Red Alliance, they're continuing to fill L4 here with 1, 2, 3, 4 on the top level of their reef, and 1 standing up nicely in their trough. 56-76 continued to score up top, along with 36-68. Back over on the Blue Alliance, continuing to fill down on that lower level. 52-25 continue to block on this side. All the algae still seems to be in place on both sides on the reef, however. 52-25 continuing to push the way in there to try to prevent them from getting any more coral down, but yet they get it. 5559 continuing to go for the level 1. Nope, level 2. And over on the Red Alliance, the level 4 is almost complete. We only have 2 spots left on level 4. 36-68 is going to make an attempt to finish up one of those. And they get it. 56-76. Gonna make their way around to that last spot on the level 4. make an attempt to get that complete, and they get it. Level 4 is complete on the Red Alliance. Back over on the Blue Alliance, it looks like they continue to add to the level 1. And we've reached endgame. Robots are beginning to make their way to the center of the field. Let's see who can hang off the barge. And we've got a few robots up. Let's see what comes out in the end game. And that's match number 79.
All right, let's see those scores. The Red Alliance will win that match. I'm not colorblind, I'm dyslexic. That's 5 ranking points to the Red Alliance, bringing a couple of them up to 4th, 8th, and 31st.
All right, Brooklyn. Who's excited for our last match of qualifications? All right, a little bit of excitement. Let's try that again. Who's excited for our last match of qualifications? We're going to meet our teams, starting with rookie sensation 106-29.
That's Bath High School, the Fighting Bees Robotics team.
In the middle, it's 302.
The Dragons.
And 42-16.
Blue Ops Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 107-05.
Will Carlton Academy.
And 72-89.
The Blue Eagles.
And we've got Willie and 71-97.
The Mountie Megabots.
Our incredible field staff making sure that we are ready to go here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take this match? Red Alliance? What about the Blue Alliance? Okay, come on, Red Alliance. I know you got more energy than that. Who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take this match? Blue Alliance? There's only one way to find out. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and we are once again back into this game of Reefscape. We are seeing all those robots start off that starting line, and we're seeing those corals end up on the reef. For sure for blue, we'll have to double check with red. And it looks like the Blue Alliance is going to have the lead out of Autonomous. We're going to see how many more points red can score to try to reverse fate here. What are their wheels doing? We're seeing 106.29 trying to get some action by their human player over here. All right, that's the first one in their machine. We're going to get that coral scored into the trough. That's good news for them, unless it bounces out. 42-16, they're going to aim for level 2. Their alliance partners are looking at level 4 on the reef. We're going to see how many corals this red alliance here can score once they get their engines going. 71-97, looking at the top level of the reef. Can you see they've made it already halfway around the clock? That's 6 coral up there already to the Blue Alliance's credit. 72-89 is working with them as well, trying to put them on the 3rd level of the reef. That's the 4th one they've put up this match already. They're showing up a mean synergy right here. We'll see what they can put up in this cross battle. All right, 71-97. Going again to level 4. They've run out of options on their side of the reef. They got to go across the way. All right, that's a little bit of a tag team tactic right there. 72-89 right here. Putting in on the level 2 of the reef. Trying to do those shorter cycles near to their human player. As 302 has put up another one on level 4 for the Red Alliance. We're going to see how many more they can get to try to undo the score deficit that they found themselves in. That's a super cycle right there. Collecting the algae on the way up and then scoring the coral. Can they get this algae in the barge as well? And it looks like they do right there. That cycle was worth 9 points. We'll see how many more they can get. You only do that 3 or 6 times, depending on how you see it per match. That's going to be difficult. And we have 20 seconds left. There's a bit of a spread between the two alliances, but the Red Alliance can do it if they put their all into it. We'll see how many points they can get in the last 10 seconds of the match here. That's an attempt by 302 to get 4 right there. They also get more. We'll have to see. 3, 2, 1, and that's the buzzer. Let's look at those scores for our last qualification match of the day. The Blue Alliance will carry this victory. We'll see how many ranking points they bring with them. It's going to be 4. That'll bounce them all up a little bit into the rankings.
All right, folks, we've had a great competition so far here at Jackson at Columbia District event, sponsored by Consumers Energy Foundation. Let's hear it for all the teams competing. Soon we will move to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become our champion. But before we begin the playoffs, we need to create those alliances. Here's a new video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the playoff and award schedule for this afternoon. We'll be back in just a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4 team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
I'm sorry to end the dance party. We'll have time for more later. All right, if everybody... Dang it, Bruce! If everybody can make their way back up to the stands, we're going to get alliance selection started. All right, we had an amazing 2 days of qualifying matches. Who learned something in the last 2 days? Show of hands. Or did something for the first time ever? Congratulations, you've already won. Yay. We are going to get into our playoff tournament, but I do genuinely want you to recognize just how amazing being here really is. There are teams that didn't make it here today. There are team members that thought it was too hard, but you made it here. You have so much to be proud of, so give yourselves a hand. We watched that little alliance selection video. I just have 2 additional points to add. Every team has the right to make their own strategic choices. Any team, whether they're the first pick or the 24th pick, has the right to either accept or decline. And we're going to respect every team's strategic choices. That means that we're not going to go, ooh, like we're in middle school and somebody just got called to the principal's office. We're going to respect their choices because there's lots of different ways to play this game. And turning down an alliance doesn't mean that that team isn't good. It just means you've got a different vision for how you want your afternoon to go. So can you do that for me? We're going to respect everybody's choices. And my second rule, we have a timer now, and it's going to be up on the screen, and it's going to be playing on the number screens. We're not going to count down if it gets down to the last 10 seconds. Who's ever been in a really anxious public speaking situation? Anybody? Would having a timer counting down make it better or worse? So we're going to let teams make their picks. We're not going to count down. We want every team here to have the best opportunity possible because at the end of the day, we are here for you. All right. Without further ado, let's get alliance selection started. In the number 1 ranked position with a rank score of 4.17, let's bring to the field 3656.
From Dexter, Michigan, it's the Dexter Dreadbots. Sponsored by Bosch, the Michigan DOT, Dexter Lions Club, and 3.7 Designs.
All right, 3656. You are on the clock. Who would you like to invite to your alliance?
On behalf of Team 3656 and all of our generous sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 1025 to join our alliance.
1025.
The Impy Warriors from Ferndale, Michigan, sponsored by Ford, Stellantis, Schaeffler, the State of Michigan Grant, and FPS.
All right, 1025. Would you like to join this alliance, or would you prefer to create your own?
On behalf of Team 1025 and all our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 1 seed. We'll bring up our next highest ranked team, 1023.
The Bedford Express from Temperance, Michigan, sponsored by
All right, 1023, you're captain of our number 2 alliance. Who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of 1023 and of all of our sponsors, we'd like to graciously invite Team 302, the Dragons.
302.
302, the Dragons from Lake Orion, Michigan, sponsored by General Motors, Aptiv, ETAS, Hilux, and the Michigan Department of Education.
All right, 302, would you like to join the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 302 and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 2 alliance. We'll bring up our next highest ranked team, which is 548.
The Robostangs from Northville, Michigan are sponsored by General Motors, the State of Michigan, Bosch, Spectrus, HBK, Balluff, and Siemens Electromatic.
All right, 548, as the captain of our number 3 alliance, who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 548 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 2611 to run wild with us.
2611.
The Jacktown Vectors from Jackson, Michigan, sponsored by Jackson County Intermediate School District, the Dart Foundation, Alro Steel, and Livonia Tool and Laser.
All right, 2611. Would you like to join the number 3 alliance, or would you prefer to create your own?
On behalf of Team 2611 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
That's going to be the start of our number 3 alliance. We'll pull up our next highest ranked team, 3668.
3668, the Trobots from Whitmore Lake, Michigan, sponsored by DoD STEM, RHE Tech, the State of Michigan, Bosch, and the Gene Haas Foundation.
All right, 3668. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 4 alliance?
On behalf of Team 3668 and all of our sponsors, we would like to ask 7197 to join our alliance.
7197.
7197, the Mountie Megabots are sponsored by Currey Inspections, the Department of Defense, Consumers Energy, Alro, and Innovate Albion.
7197. Would you like to join this number 4 alliance, or would you prefer to create your own?
On the behalf of 7197 and all of our sponsors and Willie, we graciously accept.
All right, that's the start of our number 4 alliance. Can't forget Willie. We're coming over to our number 5 captain position, where we're going to bring in 8895. All right, 8895. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 5 alliance?
On behalf of Team 8895 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 7501 to join our alliance.
7501.
7501, the Golden Gears from Brooklyn, Michigan, sponsored by Ford, Mid-America Machining, Consumers Energy, and the QNS Club of Brooklyn.
All right, 7501. Would you like to join the number 5 alliance?
On behalf of Team 7501 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
That's going to be the start of our number 5 alliance. We're going to bring up our next highest ranked team, which is 5676.
The Heroes from Hillsdale, Michigan, sponsored by R&D Controls, the Spratt family, Hillsdale Terminal, Hilux, the QNS Club of Hillsdale, and Economic Development Partnership of the Hillsdale County.
All right, 5676. As captain of the number 6 alliance, who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 5676 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 2960 to join our alliance.
2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham, Michigan, sponsored by Mac Valves, the Birmingham Education Foundation, Electrical Terminal Services, and Stellantis.
All right, 2960. Would you like to join the number 6 alliance?
On behalf of Team 2960 and all our sponsors, we would love to automate your nation.
All right, that's the start of our number 6 alliance. We're going to bring up our next highest ranked team, 503. Let me just verify these rankings are correct really quick. All right, 7656.
The MC Hammers from Michigan Center, Michigan, sponsored by the Consumers Energy Foundation, Jackson Community Foundation, Kellogg Foundation Youth Advisory Committee, and Al Rose Steel.
All right, 7656. You're on the clock. Who would you like to invite to join you on the number 7 alliance? All right, who would you like to invite?
On behalf of Team 7656 and all of our gracious sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 503 to join.
503.
Frog Force from Novi, Michigan, sponsored by Nissan or Magna Seating Systems, Panasonic, Rev Robotics, the Nissan Foundation, and Bosch.
All right, 503. Would you like to join the number 7 alliance, or would you prefer to captain the 8th?
On behalf of Team 503 and all of our gracious sponsors, we would graciously love to hop on your alliance.
All right, they're going to join the number 7 alliance. We'll pull up our next highest ranked team, 8300.
Titan Robotics from Jackson, Michigan, and the Lumen Christi Catholic School.
All right, 8300. You're on the clock. When you're ready with your pick, let me know.
On behalf of Team 8300 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 8522 to join our alliance.
8522.
Team 8522, Springport High School out of Springport, Michigan.
All right, 8522. Would you like to join the number 8 alliance?
On behalf of Team 8522 and all our sponsors, including Cancer Concepts, we graciously accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 8 alliance. We're going to give them just a couple minutes to strategize, and when they're ready, flag me down. All right, they're ready. Clarification, there's a mandatory 2-minute break between rounds. We'll be back. All right, we're going to come back for round 2 of Alliance selection. Our number 8 Alliance, you're on the clock. Who would you like to select?
On behalf of Team 8300 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 9312.
9312.
9312, Nerd Spark from Albion, Michigan, sponsored by Innovate Albion, Caster Concepts, Conceptual Innovations, Consumers Energy, and Innovate Albion.
All right, 9312. Would you like to join this number 8 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 9312, Caster Concepts, Conceptual Innovations, and all of our sponsors, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be the start of our number 8 Alliance. All right, moving along, we're coming to our number 7 Alliance. You're on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 7656 and all our gracious sponsors, we would like to invite Team 5144 to join our team.
5144.
Team 5144, the LISD Technicians out of Adrian, Michigan, sponsored by Lewanee International Intermediate School District, Planewave Instruments, and the LISD Tech Center.
All right, 5144. Would you like to join this number 7 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 5144 and the LASD Tech Center and Planewave Instruments, we gratefully accept.
All right, that's going to be our number 7 Alliance complete. We're going to come over to our number 6 Alliance. You've got a minute and a half. You are on the clock. Let me know when you're ready with your pick. All right, who would you like to invite to join you on the number 6 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 5676 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 7289 to join our alliance.
7289.
Team 7289, the Blue Eagles out of Fowler, Michigan, sponsored by Dematic, the Fowler Education Foundation, and Fowler High School.
All right, 7289. Would you like to join this number 6 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 7289 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, that's going to be our number 6 Alliance complete. All right, we're coming to our number 5 Alliance. You're on the clock.
On behalf of Team 8895 and 7501 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 8423 to join our alliance.
8423. Next Express out of Temperance, Michigan, sponsored by the Bedford Express and Bedford Junior High School.
All right, 8423. Would you like to join the number 5 Alliance?
On behalf of Team 8423 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
That's going to be our number 5 Alliance complete. Okay, coming over to Alliance number 4. You're on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
On behalf of Team 3668 and 7197, we would like to ask Team 5559 to join our alliance.
5559.
Team 5559, the Gear Grinders out of Camden, Michigan, sponsored by Wieland Chase and the Camden Frontier School.
All right, 5559. Would you like to join this number 4 Alliance?
For the team of 5559 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
That's going to be your number 4 Alliance complete. We're coming over to our number 3 Alliance. You're on the clock. Let me know when you're ready with your pick. All right, who would you like to invite to join you?
On behalf of Team 548 and 2611 and all of our sponsors, we would like to invite Team 9813. 9183. 9183.
9183.
What number? Can you repeat that number? I apologize. The number?
9183.
Oh, thank you. Team 9183, the RoboComets out of Jonesville, Michigan, sponsored by the Jonesville High School.
All right. Would you like to join the number 3 alliance?
On behalf of Team 9183 and all of our wonderful sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, that's our number 3 alliance complete. Coming over to our number 2 alliance. You are on the clock. Let me know when you're ready with your pick. All right, who would you like to invite?
On behalf of 1023 and all our sponsors and the Dragons, we'd like to graciously invite 5234.
5234.
Team 5234, the Marauder Bots out of LC, Michigan, sponsored by Ovid LC Area Schools, Kunsley and Associates, SolidWorks, Powder Coat of Central Michigan, and the Mala Engine Components.
5234. Would you like to join the number 2 alliance?
On behalf of Team 5234 and all of our sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, that's going to be our number 2 alliance complete. Now, before we get to our final pick of alliance selection, just a reminder to the rest of our teams to stick around and talk to our refs about the backup robot process. To talk with Jen, our lovely Q-er, about the backup robot process. She'll go through it with you. She's very smart. All right, alliance number 1. You are on the clock. Let me know when you're ready. All right, who would you like to invite?
On behalf of Team 3656 and Team 1025 and all of our generous sponsors, we'd like to invite Team 830 to join our alliance.
830.
Team 830, Titan Robotics.
All righty, 830. Would you like to join the number 1 alliance?
On behalf of our team, our members, mentors, and sponsors, we graciously accept.
All right, that's going to be our number 1 alliance complete. All right, we are going to break for lunch at this point. Our alliance captains, whoever's wearing the fancy bib, are going to stick around and talk to our head referee. If whoever was wearing the bib is not a member of Drive Team, make sure they switch with someone who is. We will come back for semifinal 1, match 1, at 2 o'clock. We'll start queuing that up at 1:50. 1:50, we'll start queuing Alliance 1 versus Alliance 8.
Attention teams, attention teams. We are looking for Lucas Nardone. Lucas, if you're in here, please check in at the scoring table. Once again, we are looking for Lucas Nardone. If you're in the building, please check into the scoring table as soon as possible. Thank you.
From the joys of new beginnings to milestone celebrations, dependable power keeps your life on track. That's where we come in. With 8,000 people dedicated to one mission, we work around the clock so you never have to miss a beat. And the best part is that the energy you depend on is getting cleaner and more efficient by the day. As we move away from coal, our promise to you remains the same. We'll keep your lights on and your home warm 24/7. Count on us to help you use less energy so you can play more, share more, and make more.
Good afternoon, Brooklyn. How's everybody feeling after their lunch break? Are you excited for our playoff tournament? Okay, like one person's excited. Are you excited for the playoff tournament? We have an afternoon of double elimination matchups. So all of our 8 alliances start in the upper bracket. They're going to face off. Winner will continue in the upper bracket, and our other alliance will head down to the lower bracket where they will fight for their tournament hopes. We've got alliance number 1 in red taking on alliance number 8 in blue. Who's ready to meet our teams? Overall, number 1 seed, 36-56.
It's the Dexter Dreadbots.
We've got 830.
It's the Rat Pack.
And 1025.
The Impy Warriors.
On our Blue Alliance challengers, Alliance number 8, we've got 9312.
Nerd Spark.
And 8522.
Springport High School.
And our captains, 8300.
Titan Robotics.
All right, it's going to be just a minute before we get this match started. But we want to share this excitement with everyone at home. Make sure that you share the live stream for this event. We are going to have match coverage, play-by-play, going along the entire way throughout the event. Share it on your social media, send it to grandma. Let everyone know how exciting things are going to be here at the Jackson at Columbia District event presented by Consumers Energy Foundation. All right, we're getting things ready on our Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. This is the autonomous period in our first match of the elimination bracket. 8522 and 8300 are taking a stab at scoring some coral on the blue reef. Meanwhile, 3656 is leading their alliance and trying to get corals on theirs. We're going to be seeing now the drivers are in control. We're going to see what sort of gameplay they have for us now. It's looking like 8:30. The Rat Pack has come on over to the blue side of the field to play some defense, while 8300 and their alliance partner 8522 are trying to score on L4. 9312, that's Nerd Spark. They're playing some defense here on 3656 and 1025, trying to zone them off of that human player station. 1025, that's the Impy Warriors. They are here trying to score on the top, right there on level 4 of the reef. They're going in there. That one on the far side of the driver's station. Now 36-56, the Dexter Dreadbats, once again, they're coming in here at that human player station, trying to get in the right position, but 93-12 are trying to pin them out of place. We'll see what they can do to disrupt their flow. 93-12 now shoveling to the other side of the field, trying to meet 10-25's pace. They are trying to keep a rhythm to disrupt both of these Red Alliance robots. But on the blue side of the field, we're seeing some action all the same. Because 8300 is looking at level 4 of the reef. On the other side, 85-22 trying to stay out of their alliance partner's way is scoring on the opposite side. We're going to see what the robots can do with 1 minute left in this match. The Rat Pack has decided to camp out in this human player station to completely deny the Blue Alliance from being able to use it. We'll see what the Blue Alliance's adaptation is as they try to navigate the extra congestion from only using one human player station. NerdSpark over here currently hovering by this driver station. We're going to see what they can do to try to disrupt 36-56. They see them. They swap sides. They're trying to play man-to-man coverage, but there's only one defender, and there's two powerful offensive robots, and it's 25 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance is looking pretty good right now. We'll see if they can hold this together to try to take that lead in the elimination bracket. Now we're in the end game. You can see the bar just lit up. Are these robots going to get off the ground? We're going to see how many points they can rack up. We might get a high score here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the buzzer. All right, let's review the results of this match. Our first match of our elimination bracket today is going to be a victory for the Red Alliance on Consumers Energy Field with a score of 134-84. The victors are Alliance number 1.
All right, we are starting match number 2. We've got the number 4 Alliance in red facing off against the number 5 Alliance in blue. Let's meet our team, starting with captain of the number 4 Alliance, 3668.
The Trobots from Whitmore Lake, sponsored by DoD STEM, REG Tech, the state of Michigan, and Bosch.
In the middle, we have 5559.
The Gear Grinders from Camden, Michigan, sponsored by Wheeland Chase and the Camden Frontier School.
And we got 7197.
The Mountie Megabots from Jackson, Michigan, sponsored by Currey Inspections, the Department of Defense, Consumers Energy, and Alro Steel.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got 8423.
Next Express, sponsored by the Bedford Express and Bedford Junior High School.
In the middle, it's 7501.
The Golden Gears from Brooklyn, Michigan, sponsored by Ford, Mid-America Machining, Consumers Energy, and the Kiwanis Club of Brooklyn.
And the captain of our Blue Alliance, 8895.
Red Wolves Robotics from Clinton, Michigan, sponsored by Clinton High School.
Winner of this match will continue on in the upper bracket. They'll face off against Alliance number 1 in that next match. Our other alliance will fall down to the lower bracket, where they can still fight for their shot at the tournament title. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're here for our second match in this elimination bracket. We're seeing these robots work completely on their own. We're going to see what these instructions have in store for them. It looks like 3668 is going for their second game piece, but it's not going to land its mark. We'll see what these teams have for us in the teleoperated period when these drivers can show us what they have in store. Right now, we're seeing 7197 at the human player station, while 7501 already has gotten their coral. We'll see what they have for us. 8895 gets one into the trough. They're here to help, just like the rest of their alliance. 8423, that's Next Express. They put one on the third level of the reef. We're going to see where that next coral goes. It's going to be side by side. Meanwhile, 7197 and 3668 are trying to load up the Red Alliance reef. Starting at the top, level 4, where they're worth the most points. They're going to be worth 5 points all the way up there. Then on the blue side of the field, we're seeing 7501 make a move, trying to get their third coral up there on the top rung of the reef. But it's okay. It can rebound into the trough, where it's going to be worth 2 points. 7501 taking another try right here, while their alliance partner 8895 takes an attempt into the trough. 7501 holding steady. They get that on the level 4 of the reef. 8423, one more coral in hand. They're going back to that level 3 of the reef, going clockwise around, trying to get as many corals on there they can. They already have 4 corals on level 3. The Blue Alliance has sent 8895 over here to play some defense to try to interrupt the Mountie Megabots as they're trying to get to that human player station. There's a ton of game pieces there, and now there's an opposing robot. We'll see how much chaos they can cause. It's 3668 bounces on the other half of the Red Alliance field into that human player station to collect as many corals as they can. They're making some really quick cycles here as we have less than 40 seconds left in this match. This might be an even higher scoring one. We'll see what this alliance has in store for us. 3668 removes one more algae from the red reef. It looks like they're going to remove the last one. This red reef has no more algae on it, but they're heading over to the end game. They're looking for that 12-point deep-hang. We're going to see how many robots are going to make their way off the ground with about 15 seconds left in the match. Who is going to get those 12-point jackpots? Meanwhile, 55-59 going for one more into their trough. They make an attempt, but we'll see what their last points they're going to bring for the teams are. We're seeing 3, maybe 0 robots in the air. We'll have to see.
All right. Before we get the results for that match, we do have a red card that is being issued against Alliance number 5 against 8895 for disabling contact inside of an opponent's frame perimeter.
All right, let's review the scores of the match. The Red Alliance will come out victorious, and the Alliance 5, the Blue Alliance, will have their score set to 0 due to the red card.
Now, Alliance number 5 will continue in the lower bracket. They will carry a yellow card with them, but they've still got everything to fight for in round 2, match 5. All right. We are starting round 1, match 3. We've got Alliance number 2 in red, taking on Alliance number 7 in blue. Let's meet our teams, starting with 302.
It's the Dragons from Lake Orion, sponsored by General Motors, Aptiv, ETAS, Hilux, and the Michigan Department of Education.
Joining them, we have 5234.
It's the Marauder Bots from LC, Michigan, sponsored by Ovid LC Area Schools, Consley and Associates, SolidWorks, and Powder Coat of Central Michigan.
And the captain of our number 2 Alliance, 1023.
The Bedford Express from Temperance, Michigan, sponsored by Enterprise Foundation Holdings, DeWalt, Boeing, and the Michigan Department of Education.
Coming on down to the blue side of the field, we have Alliance number 7, captained by 7656.
The MC Hammers from Michigan Center, sponsored by the Consumers Energy Foundation, Jackson Community Foundation, Kellogg Foundation Youth Advisory Committee.
In the middle, we got 5144.
The LISD Technicians, sponsored by the Lewanee Intermediate School District and Plain Wave Instruments.
And let's round out this match with 503.
It's Frog Force from Novi, Michigan, sponsored by Magna Seating Systems, their primary sponsor, Panasonic, Rev Robotics, and the Nissan Foundation.
All right, we've got the thumbs up for match number 3 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. These robots are darting away from that starting line as the bell rings. That trumpet means that the autonomous period has started. 5:03 at the human player station, looking to get another coral. It's already in their robot though. 10:23, and their alliance partners 3:02 have put up a collective 5 coral already in this autonomous period. We're gonna see how many more the Red Alliance can stack up there with 47 points already. This is going to be a monumental match for them. We'll see how high this score gets. The Dragons 3:02 putting up an algae into the barge. That's where the opposing team can't try to get some points back when you score the algae. They're going for a second one. It doesn't quite play out for them. We're going to see what else they can do. Their alliance partners 10:23. That's the Bedford Express putting one on level 3, using their ground intake to find coral wherever they want, not confined to those human player stations. They with a coral in hand, it looks like they're trying to find where they're scoring next. They want it on level 4 for all the points. They're choosing the level 3 though. 3:02 took another shot with the algae, but it looks like they're pivoting their strategy, going back to coral. There's just 2 robots on this red side of the field as 3:02 is going for a super cycle, grabbing an algae on the way up, and then grabbing a coral for level 4. And it looks like that algae is going in the barge. You can hear the chants. They are very happy with this. We have 76-56 looking at a level 2 coral. Meanwhile, 5:03 is trying to put an algae in the barge as well, trying to match the Dragons. Frog Force going for another coral here, trying to get back to that reef, which is almost entirely covered on the top level. That is, there's 11 out of 12 fourth ranked corals already placed, and now that's 12. But they'll have to get more corals scored if they want a chance to compete here. There's 40 seconds left, and that's just about their deficit in the points total. This is going to be a tough match for the Blue Alliance to try to come back in. 5:03 sliding in around 52-34's defense. We're going to see how many more corals can they score. How can they navigate around the zone defense around that human player station? While 3:02 and 10:23 on the relatively open side of the field, they're just stacking up, and it looks like they almost have the entire top 2 levels of this reef covered, and that is an impressive score total we're seeing here, on top of all the algae that they have scored as well in the barge and the processor. Oh my, there's 5 seconds left here, and they're at nearly 150 points already. We're going to see what this score total ends up being. All right, these results are live. Let's check what happened. It's a victory for the Red Alliance with 153 points to 107. That's a high-scoring match with a total of over 260 points scored combined.
All right, what an exciting match that was. We've got another exciting one for you now with the number 3 Alliance in red taking on the number 6 Alliance in blue. This is going to be our last round of our last match of round 1. So let's meet them, starting with 548.
It's the Robostangs from Northville, Michigan, sponsored by General Motors, the state of Michigan, Bosch, and Spectrus.
And we got 9183.
It's the RoboComets from Jonesville, Michigan, out of Jonesville High School.
And let's round it out with 2611.
It's the Jacktown Vectors from Jackson, sponsored by Jackson County Intermediate School District, the Dart Foundation, and Alro Steel.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got the captain of number 6, 5676.
The Heroes from Hillsdale, Michigan, sponsored by R&D Controls, the Spratt family, Hillsdale Terminal, and Hilux.
Joining them, we've got 2960.
Automation Nation from Birmingham, Michigan, sponsored by Mac Valves, the Birmingham Education Foundation, and Electrical Terminal Services.
And let's hear it for 7289.
It's the Blue Eagles from Fowler, Michigan, sponsored by Dematic, the Fowler Education Foundation, and Fowler High School.
Now, we are still in the upper bracket, so winner of this match will continue to face off against the number 2 Alliance. Our losing Alliance will move on in the lower bracket. Still plenty to fight for. All right, we've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. This is our autonomous period. These robots are rolling under their own pre-programmed instructions. We're going to see how many coral can they get onto this reef during our autonomous. 7289 is going to be the first score for the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance is looking at almost 4 coral up there already on the top rung. That's 30 points. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do to try to correct this deficit they found themselves in already so soon. We're at 2 minutes and 5 seconds in this match. We're going to see who on the Blue Alliance is going to be taking up the banner to try to contest this Red Alliance. We have here the Robostangs, in cooperation with 2611, are looking at nearly already 7 coral on the top rung of this reef. We'll see how many more can they get up there. The Robostangs looking at all those coral on the ground with glee as they have a ground intake. They're trying to get all the coral that they can. 1 on level 3, 1 on level 4. That is synergy right there. Not in their way, but all scoring points as fast as possible. The Blue Alliance firing off another 2 shots onto the top level of the reef. 5676 is going to make it. Automation Nation going for a run back. We're going to see if this coral is going to make it onto level 4. It's 548, removes an algae, and 2960 does score. Things are looking like they're getting back in shape for them if they can speed on up. 548 going for level 3 of the reef. They find another coral onto there. We're going to see how many more can they get on there. 2611 routing their way around to try to find one spot all the way up there on the reef where the coral are worth the most points. Unfortunately, they find an algae instead. 7289 is looking to play some defense, but the Red Alliance is not being deterred. There's so many coral on the ground for 548 to eat up. It's only 2611 that needs the human player station, and there's 2 human player stations. The defense is getting difficult to play. 5676 has a coral in hand looking at level 4, but they're looking at the same one as 2960. We're going to see what the Blue Lions can do. It looks like they're in a little bit of a mishap as 2611 back here at that human player station. It's unprotected. We'll see how many corals can the Red Alliance get on the board. That's another one on level 3 for 2611. Now they're using their end effector upside down in that human player station because they've designed their robot to collect in 2 different configurations. But we got 13 seconds left. We're going to see how many robots are going to get in the air here in the end game to try to get off the ground and to score that many more points. 548's looking good. They're in the air. What are their alliance partners going to do? All right. We're going to review these scores. It's a victory for the Red Alliance.
All right, folks. We are entering our first match of the lower bracket, where our alliances are going to be fighting for their survival in this playoff tournament. On the red side of the field, we have alliance number 8. On the blue side, we have alliance number 5. Let's make some noise for our team, starting with 9312.
That's Nerd Spark from Albion, Michigan, sponsored by Caster Concepts and Conceptual Innovations and Consumers Energy.
Joining them, we have 8522.
From Springport High School, Springport, Michigan, sponsored by Springport Senior High School.
And our number 8 alliance captain, 8300.
Titan Robotics from Jackson, Michigan, out of Blooming Christi Catholic High School.
On the blue side of the field, we have alliance number 5. Let's make some noise for 8423.
That's Next Express out of Bedford Express and Bedford Junior High School.
Our next team were finalists at the Jackson District last year. It's 7501.
Big Golden Gears.
And let's give it up for the captain of our number 5 alliance, 8895.
Red Wolves Robotics.
Winner of this match will continue on in the lower bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off here in our first match of the lower bracket. We're seeing the number 8 versus the number 5, and Titan Robotics is going to take the first swing. That coral is going to end up on rung 2. That one still counts. We're seeing 9312 going for some coral. They got one in the truck. And now we're going to be in that teleoperated period where the drivers are going to use their powers to get these robots around on the field. We'll see 9312 and 8522 rocking similar designs. We'll see what they can do with that unnatural synergy. 8895 is working to fill up that trough. They're back at the human player station trying to get as many corals as they can, while their alliance partners, 8423 Next Express, is trying to get some corals onto the upper levels of the branch. And 7501, that's the Golden Gears. They're trying to tackle level 4. 9312's firing back, though. They just got to get it lined up on that top level of the branch. Their alliance partners, 8300, are showing them how it's done, trying to put up as many corals as they can. There's currently 6 up there, and now that's looking like 7. This is good news for them. We're going to see how many more can they get. We see 8895 trying to route their way around to find a place where they can score that coral into the trout. There's so many in there already, it's becoming a little bit difficult. We're going to see what they can do. 9312 put one more up on the top level of the Red Alliance's reef. The score is almost tied right now with 1 minute and 5 seconds left. We're going to see what alliance is going to find that extra boost they need to come on top at the end of this match. 7501 with one more coil on the top level of the reef. 8423 trying to find their way onto that human player station side of the reef, but that's going to end up in the trough. It still counts. Those are serious points. 8895 looking for the trough themselves. They're going to score one in there. As Titan Robotics, 8300, they're coming on over to contest and play some defense on the blue side of the reef, leaving their alliance partners, Nerd Spark and 8522 here independently to try to work and fill up this reef as much as they can. But there's still lots of algae on there. They're going to have to work fast and work hard to find places where they can score all these coral. Nerd Spark is looking at that lower level of the reef, trying to find where can they score to get any points they can to try to make that difference to keep their lead, which has grown so thin. There's 4 points between these two alliances. I think it's going to come down to the end game to see who can come out on top. With 5 seconds left, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's review those scores. You recognize that sound? It's looking like the Blue Alliance is going to be taking the match. Alliance number 5 will be moving on to round 3 of the lower bracket, while Alliance number 8 will be eliminated from the tournament. Let's give them all a round of applause. Out to 8300 Titan Robotics, 8522 Springport High School, and 9312 Nerd Spark.
Hey, what? Hey, what?
All right, we are in the lower bracket for round 2, match 6. We have Alliance number 7 in the red, taking on Alliance number 6 in blue. Let's meet our teams, starting with the captain, 7656.
The MC Hammers.
Joining them, we have 5144.
The LISD Technicians.
And representing the Hall of Fame, we've got 503.
Baroque Force.
On the blue side of the field, this team took it to the finals at Lansing last year. They're going to push it to trying to push it to the finals again. We got 5676.
It's the Heroes.
Driving Mac, we got 2960.
Automation Nation.
And let's hear it for 7289.
The Blue Eagles.
All right, winner of this match, continuing on in the lower bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're off. here we are with these robots. They're revving on up. We're looking at a couple attempts on goal by the Red Alliance. That's one on the fourth rung, one in the trough. The Blue Alliance has one in the trough as well. We'll see how many more points. Is that another one? Frog Force will have to leave that for Teleop. We'll see what they're going to do. All right, and the attempt doesn't succeed, but they're back at that human player station, getting another coral as their alliance partner, 7656, beats them to it. That's another coral up for the Red Alliance. That's 3 level 4 cyclers on the Red Alliance here. We're going to see just how much power they can show off as the Blue Alliance has one on rung 3. 2960 is moving for rung 4. We're going to see what can they do as 5676 is working to get loaded at that human player station. 7289. It looks like there's a bit of a collision here on the blue side of the field, but they've righted themselves. We'll see what can they do. Meanwhile, the red side of the field, that's 2 right at the same time on rung 4 by Frog Force and their partners, the LISD technicians. All right, and that's another one for 2960 on the driver's side of the reef. We're going to see how many more can they get up there. 7289 is working to get at that human player station while Frog Force wants to put another coral on level 4 of the reef on the opposite side of the drivers. We got a minute and 15 left in play. We're going to see how many more coral are going to get scored here. The scores are already piling up. The Red Alliance is slipping away with a little bit of a lead, but it's not insurmountable. 503 goes for a coral or for an algae into the barge, but it doesn't work out. 5144 and 7656 both shoot for level 4. And, well, maybe 76 will make it. Unfortunately, they both don't succeed. But 503 sends an algae hurtling across the arena. We'll see what's happening next. 5144 going for one more. They want that on that level 4. So does Frog Force. That's one attempt. 2 attempts. The second one works out. 7289 makes an attempt, but it doesn't quite turn out for them. 5676 and 2960 both going up at the same time. That's 1 for success. That's 2 for success. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can turn it around here. The gap is only 10 points now, but Frog Force has something to say about it. That's 1 more coral on the top level of the reef. There's only 1 more branch available. 5144 with some great positioning with their controls gets that to level 3 immediately, but that's the depth charge. It's time to climb to get the biggest points you can get for a single action. That's 12 points for a deep climb. We're going to see what robots can get that done. We're seeing 2960 aiming for that cage. 7656 already in the air. 503 might be in the air as well. We're going to see who all is going to be above ground. All right, let's check those scoreboards. It's looking like a victory for the Red Alliance. Taking it with an 8-point margin, Alliance 7 is going to advance to round 3 in the lower half of the bracket. Let's congratulate the Blue Alliance for their performance today and yesterday at this event. That's Automation Nation, the Heroes, and the Blue Eagles.
All right, we've returned to the upper bracket here at the Jackson at Columbia District event presented by the Consumers Energy Foundation. On the red side of the field, we have Alliance number 1 taking on Alliance number 4 in blue. Let's make some noise for our number 1 Alliance captain, 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots from Dexter, Michigan, sponsored by Bosch, the Michigan DOE, the Dexter Lion Club, and 3.7 Designs.
We've got their partners, 830.
The Rat Pack from Ann Arbor, sponsored by Bosch, the Michigan DOE, Thomas Reuters, and Makerworks.
And let's hear it for 1025.
The Impy Warriors out of Ferndale, sponsored by Ford, Stellantis, Schaeffler, the State of Michigan Grant, and FPS.
On the Blue Alliance, we've got our challengers, captained by 3668.
Right there, that's the Trobots.
Their partners, 5559.
The Gear Grinders.
And they were finalists at the Battle Creek District just a couple weeks ago. It's 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
And Willie. We are in the upper bracket, so the winner will move on, continuing in the upper bracket. Our losing team will move down to the lower bracket. They've still got a chance to fight. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the Red Alliance is getting moving, but the Blue Alliance is going to make an attempt to keep up the pace. The Dexter Dreadbots are the first to make a move, putting it up on the level 4 branch. That's 3 coil for the Red Alliance thus far. It's 2 for the Blue, one of those in the truck. All right, and now it's time to drive. We'll see what these teams have in their moveset. We got a total of 5 coral already up there for Red. We have 3 for Blue on the top level. We're going to see who is going to be first here to try to unlock all of their potential. 3656 puts up 1 more on that driver's station side of the reef. 7197 putting up 1 of their own on that human player station side. We're going to see how many more can they put up. It's 3668. That's the Trobots. They're trying to get more coral on their reef, starting with the ones facing their team. That's the driver's station side. Their teammates 7197 and Willie, they're trying to get more on up there as the Rat Pack 830 are playing some defense on these Blue Alliance robots. We're going to see how much they can do as they get pushed back by some defense. 55-59 is trying to get on in there with defense of their own, trying to zone off 1025, the Impy Warriors from their human player station. We're going to see if they have to pivot course and change up that game plan, or 55-59 is going to be allowed to bully them around for the rest of the match. There's a minute and 8 seconds left. We're going to see what all we're going to get as the Dexter Dreadbots are scoring solo right now. Now, Blue Alliance has begun to get a little bit of a lead. We're going to see if this is going to get out of hand, or if 1025 is going to be able to get in there to start assisting their primary teammate, the captain, the Dexter Dreadbots. All right, 1025 consistently keeping 55-59 off of their teammate, but not able to get the scoring going under their own accord. But their defensive robot, the Rat Pack, got stuck on an algae, so the 2 Blue Alliance robots over there are playing for free. They're up by a considerable margin right now. We're going to see what Alliance 4 can do here. All right, 36-68 and 71-97. They're going to make their move. They're out of any spots on level 4 of the reef, so the scoring is going to slow down a little bit. But the Red Alliance has filled up that as well. There's 20 seconds left now, and it's the end game. That depth charge already told it's time to get in the air. 55-59, wisely stopping short of the barge zone so they don't draw any penalties. We're going to see what they can get. Or they're just taking the parking points. All right, I think those are some climbs. Let's see our results. It's looking like an upset. Now Blue Alliance taking it over the red. Alliance number 4 is going to be advancing on the upper bracket, and Alliance 1 will be descending to the lower bracket into the deep.
We're still in the upper bracket for round 2, match 8. We've got Alliance number 2 in red taking on Alliance number 3 in blue. Let's meet our teams, starting with 302.
The Dragons.
Joining them, we have 5234.
The Marauder Bots.
And let's hear it for 1023.
The Bedford Express.
On the blue side of the field, we've got 548.
The Robo-Stangs.
And 9183.
The Robo-Comets.
And we'll round out this match with 2611.
The Jacktown Vectors.
Winner moves on in the upper bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off once again in this autonomous period. We're seeing 1023 and their alliance partners 302, both putting up one on the top level already. That's the second one. 5, 2, 3, 4. Put up one in the trough of their own accord. But on the Blue Alliance, 2611, you got to watch out for them. They got some coral up there as well. 548 on the close side to their starting position. These alliances collectively put up 66 points in autonomous. This is going to be a high-scoring match. We got 302 and 1023 on opposite sides of the reef, looking to score some level 4 coral, where they're worth 5 points apiece right now. That's going to project them higher into these scores here on Consumers Energy Field. While 9183 is trying to play defense on this human player, however, 1023 has that ground intake, allowing them to go wherever they please to try to collect these corals. Meanwhile, 548 with a similar technology, they're swinging a coral up here, and boom, right there, onto level 4 of the reef. 2611 getting ready to go as well. They're working in great synergy with their partners, alternating between the human player location and scoring on opposite sides of their field. 5224 is trying to get in position to interrupt the flow of the Blue Alliance. We'll see what can they do, but 2611 sees the play and directly avoids them going to the other human player station. There's so much to watch out for when there's 2 destinations, but only 1 defender allowed. 91-83, trying to block off 1023's access to these human player stations. But their human player is so expertly slamming them through. We're going to see just what can they do to try to intercept this gameplay. There's 1 minute left in this match, and both of these alliances are within 2 points of each other at 86 and 84 apiece. But we might see a change here. It's coming soon, 3:02. It looks like they're getting ready to grab some algae to look for another option on how to score now that there's no more 5-point corals available. These alliances are still tied up. It's 40 seconds left in this match. This is going to go down to the wire. It's no clear winner here between alliance number 2 and alliance number 3. These are some of the most powerful alliances at this event. 3:02, putting on one more on level 4, trying to get all of them up there. 1023 as well. They're following it up. There's only 2 left on the top level of the reef here. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, as we have 20 seconds left, what are we seeing? 26-11. They're going for level 3, but they're going to find the trough. Can they get enough points on here? It looks like the Red Alliance has slipped away. Something's gone wrong for Blue as they went for the end game. They've lost out on time. Can they get enough points in this end game to make up for the time loss here? It's going to be a matter of points right here. All right, let's see who wins. It's looking like the Red Alliance with a high score here, beating the last high score by 3 whole points. Alliance 2 setting it at 156. Alliance 3 is going to move on to the lower bracket, while Alliance 2 will continue in the upper bracket to play against Alliance number 4.
All right, we're in the lower bracket for match number 9. We have Alliance number 1 in red taking on Alliance number 7 in blue. Let's meet our teams, starting with 36-56.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
In the middle, it's 8:30.
The Ret Pack.
And they're driving Jabari. It's 10:25.
The MP Warriors.
Coming on down to our blue alliance, we've got the captain, 76-56.
It's the MC Hammers.
Joining them, it's 51-44.
The LISD Technicians.
And hop to it, it's 503.
Frog Force.
All right, winner moving on in the lower bracket. Thank you, Bruce. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we are off here. All 3 red robots directly going to that reef to make their moves. We're seeing one coral make its way to level 4. The 5144 puts one up there as well, but 3656 still has gas in the tank. They put up one of their own. Frog Force does as well. That's going to be 2 apiece on the top rung. Right. The Blue Alliance has a little more mileage. It looks like they're going to be up by 3 points as we go into this teleoperated period. 36-56 making their first moves here. It looks like they've grabbed one from the human player station and it's going straight on to level 4. Their teams, their partner, 10-25, the MP Warriors, that's one more of their own. The Dexter Dreadbots, they got to pick an empty rung to put it on. All right, they find it. They're in business. They're going to go as far as they can. Over here on the Blue Alliance, down by 2 points right now. We're going to see what else can they do. 76-56. Looks like they're finding their way to a level 4 rung. Amazing. Frog Force, a little tippy, but they got that amphibian-like sense. They stay grounded. They are in touch. Right here, they're trying to get on that branch. They get it up there for a level 4 while their partners go for a level 2. 830, the Rat Pack. They're recognizing those zones that aren't protected, that human player station where you can play free-form defense however you would like. And now they're moving on over to Frog Force, trying to react to where the Blue Alliance is going. We'll see how much gas they have in their tank to the Red Alliance. That's Rat Pack. They have all but one of the level 4 branches scored on already, and they make an attempt for the last one, but they're going to have to try again. You're going to see 11 out of 12. That's pretty good. We have 2 on level 3 already. We're going to see how many more they can get. They got to remove an algae if they want to be able to score all 12 of them, though. The Dexter Dreadbots, once again, popping one more on. The MP Warriors putting on a second coral there. We're going to see if they can get rid of that algae. They do successfully, keeping those corals on that reef. That's going to make a score immediately of 6 more points. That's valuable. 36-56 puts on another level 3 coral. We're going to see how many more they can get. The MP Warriors knock that algae out of the way on their way to the human player station. The Dexter Dreadbots still working on level 3 as there's 30 seconds left in this match. 76-56 moving their way over to the end game, trying to not be in their alliance partner's way, but they want to score those points. 503 scoring on level 3 at the branch, and there's 20 seconds left. That's the depth charge. You'll hear that sound. That means it's the end game. The Dexter Dreadbots are going for level 2 now. It looks like they switch it up. They want that deep climb. They're going to get it for 12 points if they can to try to secure this lead they have. We're going to see if they can get it as we count on down. 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's look at those scores. It's looking like a victory for the Red Alliance. That's Alliance number 1. They'll be advancing. They'll stay in the lower bracket, but they're going to continue on in the tournament. Let's congratulate our Alliance number 7 for all of their results. That's 76, 56, 503, and 51-44. Let's give them a round of applause.
This is going to be our second match of round 3. We've got Alliance number 3 in red taking on Alliance number 5 in blue. Let's make some noise for our captain, 548.
548, the Robo-Stings.
And 9183.
The Robo-Comets.
And 2611.
The Jacktown Vectors.
On the blue side of the field, we've got 8423.
It's Next Express.
And 7501.
The Golden Gears.
And the captain, 8895.
Red Wolves Robotics.
We've got the thumbs up on the Consumers Energy Foundation. Okay, we've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off. This is one more game of Reefscape. We're in the autonomous period. We're going to see how many points can these robots score. 2611 is making the big moves for the Red Alliance here. It looks like they're going for 3 corals in auto, and they're going to get all 3 of them, outscoring the Blue Alliance all by themselves. 2611, truly a force to be reckoned with. But 548 is here, getting with their ground intake. They're looking to grab a coral. We're going to see if they can get that into the grippers of the robot. Meanwhile, 8895 looking to try to play some defense to figure out how to disrupt the Red Alliance. 2611 is there, scoring corals on that level 4 of the reef. Those are worth 5 points now. They were worth 7 in autonomous. It's a huge number. 7501, they're trying to get this robot onto the level 4 coral. What can they get to work? They're frantically working. 8423, they're trying to get to that human player station with their robot. We're going to see what can they do. 9183 is trying to zone off that human player station to deny it, to stop the Blue Alliance from being able to access it. But 8423 is wisely using the other one. We're going to see what can they do in this match. 548 is working on their own, trying to score some coral, whatever is on the ground, whatever is available. Meanwhile, 8895 is trying to play some defense a little bit harder, and they're not going straight from the human player intake. We're seeing some action here by 2611. It looks like they've completed the whole crown of the reef. That's the top level. We're going to see what can they do. Meanwhile, RoboStings are working hard to keep those corals in the correct part of their robot so they can score them. We're going to see what can they do. It's 7501 to regain control. They're trying to get back into this game. It's a bit of a deficit, but there's 50 seconds left. Anything could happen. 84-23, back at that human player station, trying to collect some coral. 7501 there as well. Both of them ignoring the empty human player station that's being protected by the Red Alliance robots. Meanwhile, 88-95 almost gets tipped over by 2611 with their powerful drivetrain. We're going to see what is going to happen here as 548 swings around a coral, looking at level 2 of the reef. They're going to try getting that out, but it doesn't quite work out. It flings on out with 20 seconds left in the match. We're going to see what can they do. That sound you hear is the depth charge. It signals it's time to climb. It's the end game. Everybody wants to be in the air where it's worth the most points of anything else you can do. It's 12 points for climbing. 548 take a swing at it. 91-83 as well. 2611 is going to join them in the parking lot. We're going to see what happens. Is 84-23 in the air maybe? All right, let's look at those displays. We're seeing a victory for the Red Alliance. Taking it with a score of 130-59, Alliance 3 is going to advance in this bracket. Let's congratulate our Alliance number 5 for their successes today. That's 88-95, Red Wolves Robotics, 7501, the Golden Gears, and 84-23, Next Express.
That wraps up round 3. We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation and Safety Animation Award winners and finalists. So let's check out their great work.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in ye workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that cleans. If a battery leaks, sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that often holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team. So Curiosity Canteen. One day when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Like this and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes and it's all today. If we coming around and we ain't here to play.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows, build the skills you need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With First.
We're going to be in the upper bracket for match number 11. We have Alliance number 2 in blue facing off against Alliance number 4 in red. Winner of this match will continue on in the upper bracket. All right, let's meet our team, starting with Captain 3668.
It's the Trobots.
And 5559.
The Gear Grinders.
And 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
Coming on down to our blue side of the field, we've got 302.
The Dragons.
And 5234.
The Marauderbots.
And let's hear for the captain, 10-23.
Bedford Express.
All right, winner of this match will be our first finalist alliance, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off here once again. These robots are going to be descending upon that reef, trying to score as many corals as they can during this autonomous period, following their pre-programmed instructions. You'll know when they run out because they'll pause in place, but these robots look like they never will. With 33 points, it looks like the Blue Alliance is in a healthy lead here going into the teleoperated period. The 55-59 is going to put in one more coral before they head on over to play some defense to try to interrupt the Blue Alliance. 36-68 already put up one, but they lose it in the process of removing an algae to try to open up more spots on their reef. It looks like their belt might have gotten in the way. 52-34 playing some defense, manning that human player station, trying to interrupt things, but they shifted on over to the wrong one. Right as 71-97 goes to collect a coral. We're going to see what can they do to try to stay on the correct side of the Red Alliance's field. Keep on interrupting them. Meanwhile, 10-23 is swiveling around this reef. They are making their way up to the top, and it looks like they're trying to put on the 9th coral, or should be the 10th coral on the top of their reef. This is a huge number of corals to have already with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match, as well as algae into their barge that they scored themselves. Those things are worth 4 points for them. The ones coming from the processor are only going to be worth a net of 2, a total of 6 individually though. All right, 10-23 puts on one more onto their reef right there. That's 10-23. That's going to be Bedford Express. And 302, that's the Dragons. They're trying to work together to fill up this reef, which they've stripped of all the algae so they can put coral wherever they'd like. 59-59 in the way of 302, but we'll see how long they can stay there. 302 manages to sneak on by, gets the funnel barely in front of their human player. But anywhere is enough for them because they're getting there on level 4 of the reef. It's looking like we have over 120 points for the Blue Alliance already. This might be too much for the Red Alliance to circumvent. The defense of 52-34 has been phenomenal. It's been slowing down the Red Alliance here in all of their attempts. 71-97 trying to reverse this fate. We'll see what they can do if they put in all their efforts. As their alliance partners, 36-68, that's the Trobots. They're trying to climb. We're going to see if they can get in the air in time to score that jackpot. 71-97, that ends up in the trough. We're going to see what can they do as the Dragons put one more there on level 3. They're trying to get back to that defensive, past the defense, to that human PlayStation for one more coral. We got 5 seconds left. They want to top it off to try to get a high score here, which they might. It's looking like it. All right, let's look at those scores. The Blue Alliance is coming out on top. And with that, it's a new event high score of 165 points to 101. All right, and with that, the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 2, is going to stay in the upper side of the bracket, and Alliance 4 is going to get set down to the lower side of the bracket. We'll see if they can recoup there and re-get as that team that defeated the first Alliance.
We're getting ready for match number 12 here on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Let's meet our team, starting with the captain of the 3rd Alliance, 548.
The Robo-Stains.
And their partners, 9183.
The Robo-Comets.
And let's hear it for 2611.
The Jacktown Victors.
Crossing over to our Blue Alliance, we've got Alliance number 1, captained by 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
Joining them, we've got 830.
The Ret Pack.
And we're going to round this out with 1025.
The Impy Warriors.
We've got the thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and 2611's own Bruce is going to be heading off. We're seeing 1 coral by them. It's an attempt by 548. We're looking like we see 1 coral up on the Blue Alliance. Is that 2 more? That's going to be 3 total. Is that going to be 3 here as well? And not quite in time. They'll have to collect that intelli up where the top one is worth 2 less points, but still highly valuable. as 8:30, the Rat Pack makes some contact in the Red Alliance's Barge Zone. You can see the implications of that later in this match. 548 makes some moves here, trying to score some coral onto the far side from their driver's station. That's going to be one on level 4. It's 26-11 on the opposite side. Scores one as well. This is good news for them. They are working in a great synchronization, provided they can keep those corals in their robot and not on the floor. 548 finds one, gets it into their robot again. 26-11 at the human player station. While the Rat Pack is stuck on their side, they can't play defense like that. The Red Alliance might be able to run some free-form offense here without any fear at all. Meanwhile, 36-56 has put up one more of their own. It looks like we're seeing an impressive state right here by the Blue Alliance. Despite their difficulties with their defensive team member, this offense is in full force here, making that top level of the reef completely full before the Red Alliance gets there. These blue robots are absolutely nothing to slouch about. 10:25, that's the MP Warriors. They are getting ready to put ones on the 3rd level of the reef. There's no more places on the 4th floor for them to access. We're going to see how many points can they put up on this reef before we get to the end game. We're only 1 minute left in this match. They got to keep focused on these corals before they think about those cages. All right, and the Blue Alliance has 5 corals right now on level 3 and 12 on rung 4. We're going to see how many more can they get. Meanwhile, 548's moving into position. They're thinking about that climb. They want to take their time and make sure they get it. Those points mean a lot to them as the Alliance is down 4 points right now. Nope, they're tied again. 26-11 is moving at a breakneck pace, trying to keep up with every robot in existence right now. 26-11 with one more coral in their hand. They're going down to level 2 without any more places to score. The Red Alliance might be able to clutch this out. We're going to have to see, can the Blue Alliance get in the air in time? That's going to be the deciding factor as we have 10 seconds left in this match. Red Alliance has a 3-point lead. This is going to be crazy. Can they get more points? The Blue Alliance directs their Dreadbots. They're attempting a climb. Is that 2 climbs for Blue? They might have turned this around. They might have. All right, let's look at the winner of this match. It's the Blue Alliance. It went down to the wire. But we got to get some clarifications here. We're seeing here the barge points are coming in clutch. That's 24. That's a double hang right there, bringing them on top. Let's congratulate Alliance number 3 for all of their efforts in this tournament. That's going to be teams 548, RoboSang, 2611, the Jacktown Vectors, and 9183, the Robo Comets.
What an exciting match. That's going to wrap up round 4. We're going to take a short break to allow our team some time to get ready for round 5, where we will determine our second finalist. We've got a couple of awards to give away during this segment, so let's give a huge round of applause to our incredible team of judges. You certainly did not make their job easy this weekend. If your team wins an award, we want to invite you down to get high fives from our line of judges. So you're going to come in by the Blue Alliance side of the field, over here, hi, and go through the line of judges and end up by our Consumers Energy Foundation sign. Everybody got that? Maybe one or two. All right, our first award in this section is the Imagery Award, which is given in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team has a focus on cleaning the reef while keeping it sleek, stylish, and black and white all the way. Their creative vision really makes a splash and proves that they're making waves, and their design is well done. No mission is impossible when Willie is back. Congratulations to Team 7197, the Mountie Megabots. Congratulations to 7197. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team combines creativity, collaboration, and, let's be honest, a little bit of local charm. As they were offering a hand to anyone who needed it, this team reminds us that FIRST is more than robots. Like perfectly meshed gears, they support all those around them. Congratulations to Team 7501, the Golden Gears. Let's hear it again for 7501. Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. It celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team truly set sail with passion and energy. A rising tide lifts all boats. With captain's hats and spirits high, this team knows how to navigate success together aboard the USS Maori. Congratulations to Team 7289, the Blue Eagles. Let's hear it for the Blue Eagles. We've got one more award for this section, and then we are going to let our robots get back on the field. The final award for now is the Rising All-Star Award. It celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges, despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. Despite facing a quantity of quandaries, this team will never quit. With a quiet yet determined approach, they created quality spaces where members could collaborate, answer questions, and solve problems without quibbles. Please cue up this quintessential Rising All-Star team. Congratulations to Team 9703, the Q-Bots. We'll make sure that they get their award. Let's give another huge round of applause to our judges. Let's get our teams ready to get on the field, and we'll be back in just a few moments with our next match. All right, Brooklyn, we are getting ready for match 13, which is going to be the final match of our double elimination bracket. This match will decide who's going to be playing in the finals against Alliance number 2. On the Red Alliance, we've got Alliance number 4, captained by 3668.
The Trobots.
Joining them, we have 5559.
That's the Gear Grinders.
And let's give it up for 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
Coming on down to our Blue Alliance, we've got the captain, 3656.
The Dexter Dreadbots.
And it's 830.
The Rat Pack.
And let's hear it for 1025.
The Impy Warriors.
All right, our winner is going to be our second finalist alliance. On the Consumers Energy Foundation field, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're in the autonomous period. We're seeing 1025 take their first shots. 830 in position and 3656 looking at one in the reef already. Meanwhile, 3668 looking at one in the trough, but their partners have one up top. All right, that's going to be a narrow lead for Blue going into the tele-operated period. We're going to see how many more points each team in each alliance can score. 1025 going for the far side of the gyro station. 3656 going for the shorter cycles, trying to maximize the number of points they can score with their first seeded robot. 55-59 playing defense, trying to prevent the Dexter Dreadbots from going to the human player on their side of the field. All right, but that won't stop them. They're getting another shot at that reef. 71-79, trying to get back to that human player to look for one more coral for them to put onto the reef. There's currently 4 on the top level. Make that 5. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has 7 of their own, and it's about to be 8 if the Impy Warriors score, which they do. 36-68. Looks like they found one more coral to put on up there. We're going to see what else can they put up there. Ooh, almost gets clipped on level 4 of the reef. That branch could have been dangerous. However, they are still going, and this match is 2 points away. This is anyone's game right now. Both sides putting up level 4 corals back to back. 36 for 36, 71 for 1025. Who is going to get this? Meanwhile, the Rat Pack is playing some zone defense, trying to avoid the fate of their last match. Staying fairly stationary in front of that human player station, zoning the 2 red robots onto the 1 human player station on their left. All right, the Red Alliance has found a little bit of a lead, but it's nothing too monumental just yet. We're going to have to see who ends up managing to come away here. 36-68, looking at level 3 now. Level 4 has been full for a bit now. 40 seconds left in this match, and the Red Alliance is crossed the 100-point boundary. We're going to see what can the Blue Alliance do. 1025 taking some shots on this reef. We're going to see how many of those they can score, while their alliance partners, 3656, are looking for some of their own. It looks like they're aiming for the level 3 now, because they're out of level 4 spots as well. See, they have 1 left. There's 18 seconds left in this match. We're going to see what can they do. It looks like we have 14 seconds. This is getting close. Going to be down to the wire here, but the Red Alliance has a bit of a lead. Maybe it's enough. We're going to have to see. Unless the Blue Alliance mounts another double climb to clutch it out like last game. We'll find out soon. Time to review that match. We're going to see what sort of scores are we having. It's a victory for the Red Alliance. That's Alliance 4 taking it over Alliance number 1 for the second time. Let's congratulate our first Alliance for their competition today from start to finish. We're going to start with the Dexter Dreadbots 3656. Then the Rat Pack 830. Lastly, the Impy Warriors 1025. A round of applause.
All right, we've got a couple more awards to give out during this break. Let's give it up for our judges one more time. Woo, judges. The first award in this section is the Autonomous Award. It celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This robot consistently scored an Auton, leading to success. Their black and white video made their trusted and robust code as impenetrable as the walls of Troy. Congratulations to Team 3668, the Trobots. Congratulations, Trobots. Our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. This award celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team crafted unique and effective systems to ensure reliability and longevity in their robot. Their floor intake and auto alignment systems ensured their express path to victory. Using 3D printed parts allowed them to make repairs on their robot faster than a stallion. The ratcheting system they employed allowed their lift motors to stay strong as a horse all weekend long. Congratulations to Team 548, the RoboStangs. Oh, let's hear it one more time for the RoboStangs. Our next award is the Quality Award. It celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judge recognizes them as a quality example to others. This team's direction is strong, with an express trip to the top of the judges' charts. With a sleek yet replaceable design and service in mind, this team's future is bright. Even when swimming with sharks, remember rookies are friends, not food. Congratulations to Team 2611, the Jacktown Vectors. All right. Let's hear it one more time for the Jacktown Vectors. Our last award in this section is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetic. This team kept their design straightforward by focusing on simple solutions to complex problems. Their use of voltage monitoring and a pivoting intake allowed them to keep fighting all match long. With looks to match their functionality, this robot is a true warrior. Congratulations to Team 1025, the MP Warriors. One more round of applause for the Impy Warriors. And a huge congratulations to all of our award-winning teams. We'll be back with some more awards after finals match 1. After 2 days of very exciting matches here at the Jackson at Columbia District Competition presented by the Consumers Energy Foundation, we have 2 alliances left to play. Who had fun this weekend? Good, I'm glad. At the end of the day, it's all about having fun. And the spirit of FIRST is gracious professionalism. So in honor of that tradition, we're going to invite our 2 finalist alliances onto the field for a finals handshake. When I introduce your team, I want you to cheer for them as loud as you possibly can, so they know that you love them. Without further ado, captain of our number 2 alliance, 1023.
It's the Bedford Express.
Their first pick, 302.
It's the Dragons.
And let's round out our number 2 alliance with 5234.
The Robotics.
On the blue alliance, we have alliance number 4, captained by 3668.
That's the Trobots.
Their first pick, 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
And rounding out this alliance with 5559.
The Gear Grinders.
Let's show how much appreciation we have for these incredible teams. Let me hear you make some noise. All right, we are now going to invite these 2 alliances to exit the field and meet each other for that finals handshake. We'll give our teams just a moment to prepare their robots. All right, we are ready for finals match 1 on the Consumers Energy Foundation field. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, this is possibly the most decisive match we're going to see today. 10-23, starting us off 302 as well, joining them, putting some coral on the top rung. Meanwhile, 71-97 showing they can do it as well, putting up 1 coral. Meanwhile, their partner, Beach Robots, looking for more. All right, that's 3 by 302 in that autonomous period, putting up over 30 points collectively in that autonomous. We're going to see what the Blue Alliance can do to try to reverse the direction of this wheel of fate. All right, 10-23, popping 1 more coil there on the 4th rung of the branch. There's an algae by 302 into the barge. It's looking like it's 4 algae to 5 on the top rung. They got 5 algae to 5 on the top rung. But the difference right now is how much they're worth, because they're worth 2 more points in autonomous. We're going to see what else happens here as 55-59 is trying to disrupt some of these cycles by scattering those corals so they aren't in a group. So 10-23 cannot easily collect them up off the ground. This is going to be momentous here. 302 looking for some coral. We're going to see if they can get to the reef so they can score. They almost get the super cycle there, but they don't quite intake that algae. This is looking close. 10-23 almost gets that coral. They get 1 right there. That's 1 more onto the top of the reef. You'll see it's tied up right now on the scoreboard. This could be anyone's game. 71-97, 36-68. Working on the top level of the reef, still seeing if the Blue Alliance can try to hold on to their lead. It is going any direction right now. 52-34 is trying to cause some issues with that human player station. 36-68 working on the top level of the reef still. 71-97 working on level 3 by their human player station side, trying to keep those cycles short. And it looks like the Blue Alliance is once again in the lead. The defense being played by 55-59 to distribute those corals throughout the field, making it hard for 10-23 to use their ground intake effectively. It's proving to work. We're going to see what their strategies are here as 302 is trying to get that elevator up so they can score more coral. Got to figure out what's going on here as 10-23 is trying to score as well. There might be a bit of congestion. There's 20 seconds left in this match. It might be a game for the Blue Alliance if they can clutch it out in the end game. If they can hold steady and keep on scoring points. 71-97, scoring up everything that's easy to get. Trying to get everything close to that human player station so they can get the shortest cycle times they can. As time runs out, we're at 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, it's time to review the results. The winner of the match is going to be the Blue Alliance. But this tournament's not over yet. We got at least one more game to go. Kristen, do you want to go over the rules to win the finals?
Teams will need 2 wins. First alliance to 2 wins is going to take the championship here. All right. As our robots cool down for our next match, we're giving it back to our judges. Got a couple more awards to give out. Let's see, we're starting this section with the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. This award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team's autonomous alignment is worthy of emulation. With a 3-step approach to sensing their position, finding their heading is a breeze. With their unique vision system, this team will never dread being marooned at sea. Congratulations to Team 3656, the Dexter Dreadbots. Let's hear it one more time for the Dexter Dreadbots. Our next award is the Excellence. Hello. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. Flying among the clouds, this team soared to success. Their awesome design process did not drag on. With their modularity and focus on in-house manufacturing, they engineered a virtual lock-on excellence. Congratulations to Team 302, the Dragons. Let's hear it for the Dragons. Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. By cleaning their aquatic environment, this team proves it's not just about building robots, but also about building a greener future. They prove that something as simple as crushing a can make a big impact. With their efforts to involve 1 in 10 people in their community, they've turned the force of their passion for FIRST into a leap of progress for both their environment and the next generation of innovators. Congratulations to Team 503, 25 years of Frog Force. Let's give it up for 503. All right. We have one more award to give out during this section, the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. For this event, the judges have deemed this the Design Analysis Award. This team's system engineering skills are some of the best in the nation. They mitigated every risk possible through their material and failure mode analysis for their bumpers, tires, and their entire robot. Let's make some noise for Team 2690 Automation Nation. Let's give it up for Automation Nation. All right. We are going to get back to finals match 2 in just a moment. Let's give another huge round of applause to our judges. I hope you're ready for finals match 2. We've got our number 2 alliance in red facing off against the number 4 alliance in blue. Let's make some noise for our teams with 302.
The Dragons.
And their partners 5234.
The Marauderbots.
And the captain of our red alliance 1023.
It's the Bedford Express.
On the blue alliance, they took the win in finals match 1. They're looking to secure the tournament title. Let's give it up for 3668.
The Trobots.
And their partners 5559.
The Gear Grinders.
And last but certainly not least, 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
Our Blue Alliance looking to secure their title. Red Alliance looking to push us to a rubber match. I want to hear you cheer for the alliance you think is gonna win. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. Finals match 2. Consumers entry, Foundation Field, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off with one more Rebel right here. We'll see 71-97 putting up the first coral for the Blue Alliance, looking to secure their place. The Red Alliance with 3 corals thus far. The Blue Alliance is going to return the favor, though, with 2 in the truck. The Blue Alliance is going to have a narrow deficit here coming out of Autonomous. It looks like our potential usurpers, the Red Alliance here, are in a great position to start this off. But the Blue Alliance is making quick work with those half corals that they got loaded into the robot, but not scored during the Autonomous period. We're going to see how much more they can do here. But Reds fired back. They've taken the lead with 1023, putting up hefty numbers of corals onto the top layer of the 4th level of the reef. Now 302 got an algae into the barge. 1023, one more coral onto the top level of the reef, but the Blue Alliance is keeping up pace. They are making fast work. 71-97, putting up corals now on level 3 because they're short on places in level 4 to put their corals. We're going to see if they can find the rest of them on level 4 or if they're just going to go down to level 3 for the rest of the match. While 302 puts up another algae because 1023 is too much of an expert at level 4. They've completed all but one of the branches at the top level of this reef. Meanwhile, 55-59 is playing some serious defense here, trying to defend this human player station and prevent all these corals from getting shot out from being picked up by 1023 or 302. Their efforts here are determined. They're trying to disrupt this so 1023's ground intake doesn't have a swarm of coral to pick up, but we're going to see what they can do. It looks like the Red Alliance is beginning to mount a little bit of a lead with a little under a minute left in this match. 52-34 is holding down that human player station, playing some defense, but 71-97 going to the open one instead. That human player is working overtime, feeding 2 robots. That's 36-68, the Trobots, and 71-97, the Mountie Megabots. Right here, we're seeing them go for level 2, maybe level 3 now. Yep, that's level 3 because they're going for whatever is still available on this reef. They're wasting no time trying to get all the points they can. With only 25 seconds left in the match, and they're down a little over 10 points. This is going to be contentious. We're going to see what can they do with a little about 10-point gap still. Dragons are going for some algae into the barge, looking to get whatever points they can to push them over the top as we have 10 seconds left in this match. What are our final plays here? We're seeing a shallow climb out of 52.34. Is that an algae by 302? Well, they're already parked. This is so ambitious by them. I think they've gotten it. All right, we're going to see who won that match. Let's finalize these results. It's a victory for the Red Alliance by a mere 5 points, taking it 144 to 139. It's 1-1 apiece here on Consumers Energy Foundation Field here at our Jackson District Tournament.
All right, finals 3 here at the Jackson at Columbia District Competition powered by the Consumers Energy Foundation. Who's ready for this match? These two alliances have fought head-to-head, and we are going to crown a champion. Let's meet them one more time, starting with 302.
The Dragons!
And their partners, 5234.
The Marauder.
And our captain, 1023.
That's the Bedford Express.
Our blue captain, 3668.
That's the Trobots.
5559.
All right, that's the Gear Grinders.
And 7197.
The Mountie Megabots.
Our Blue Alliance took the first match. The Red Alliance took the second match. The winner of this match will be our champion of the Jackson District 2025. Who thinks it's going to be the Red Alliance? What about our Blue Alliance? Only one way to find out. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off for our last takes. Getting set right here. We are going to see which set of robots are going to set the story straight in their favor. We see 3668 putting up a coral. 7197 puts up 2. The Red Alliance also gets 3 up top. But the Blue Alliance has 2 in the truck as well. They're going to come out with a little bit of a lead as we leave the autonomous period and enter the teleoperated state. With 55-59 playing some defense, trying to make a challenge here against 10-23, possibly the center of our story here today. 302 looking to show their impact with that algae up top, letting everybody know they're going to be putting energy into this match. 10-23, back at it again, looking for another coral on the top level of the reef. They got 4 already on their own. 302, 2 more as well. But the Blue Alliance has a couple more, and you'll see on the scoreboard, they have a lead. We'll see what 302 can do with the super cycle, but it looks like they might be stuck on an algae. They managed to get their way off. That's a superior robot right there, letting everybody know they have what it takes to change that continuum and keep shifting those gears. 55-59, playing some defense. We'll see if they can cause calamity here on the Red Alliance side of the field. 52-34, looking to do the same here, trying to trigger a little bit of a break in the offense that the Blue Alliance has going. They're up a total of 23 points right now. This is going to be a bit of an issue as our time is getting short. There's no phantasm. There's no way to go back in time. You have to commit to it. This is going to be tight. We're getting into the most important amount of time left. We have 45 seconds left. There's still a bit of a gap, but the Red Alliance is putting up serious points. Can they get enough here? What can they do? We're seeing a burning red, a blazing blue. Do they have enough? Do they have what it takes? 302's coming in here, looking to get one more on that top rung. One more in the top level is complete over here. It's already finished on the Blue Alliance side of the field. You can see that in their score. What can they do? 10-23 putting up one more on there. That's another one on the third level. But there's 15 seconds left. They're going to need some climbs if they want to get these points in. It's going to be rough. They're right there, 113 to 132 right now. Do they have enough? What can they do? They got to get off the ground if they want to touch this one out. 5 seconds left. This is looking dire. Can they do it? 2, 1, 0. there. And it's looking like a victory for the Blue Alliance with 153 and nearly another high score here. Alliance 4 is going to claim the crown. The Blue Alliance.
All right, let's wrap this thing up. What an amazing day of competition. Who had a good day today? Thank you to everyone behind the scenes who makes an event like this happen. There's so much work that goes into these. And they put in that time while also volunteering at other events, mentoring teams, working jobs, having a life. So thank you to everyone who made this event possible. A huge thank you to our title sponsor, Consumers Energy Foundation. They've been a huge supporter of FIRST here in Michigan for so long, and it would not happen without them. Thank you, consumers. For our mentors, thank you for everything you do to make this program possible. The day in, day out work of mentoring these teams and building these students into the best versions of themselves possible should never go overlooked. So thank you to our mentors. Team. Hi, Willie. All right, teams, it is so not easy to do what you've done this weekend. You have so much to be proud of, and by participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future and in the future of those around you. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and can see the benefits of teamwork. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the FIRST community behind you. With that in mind, do you have any FIRST alumni in the room? People who've graduated from FRC and are still involved. Thank you for all that you do, continuing the mission of FIRST and being leaders within this community. Do we have anyone in the room who's a high school senior, about to be an alumni? I want to hear it for these folks too. And I'm going to tell you, you don't need to go anywhere. There is a place in the FIRST community as long as you want to be here. We always need volunteers, we need mentors, we need people to show up and keep this mission moving forward. So I hope to see you next year. We've got a few more awards to give out, and then we're going to wrap things up here at the Jackson at Columbia District Competition. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award. It celebrates the rookie team exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Spring has sprung for this rookie team's FIRST robotics journey. Their whole team is abuzz with excitement as they share their robot with their school community. You'll never hear this team say, "I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that." Qualifying to compete for the Rookie All-Star Award at the district championship is Team 10629, the Bath High School Fighting Bees robotics team. They're competing next week, just up the road. We'll make sure they get their trophy. Our next award is the first Dean's List District Championship semifinalist. It recognizes an outstanding, passionate student leader who demonstrates exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their team for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. The Dean's List District Championship semifinalists that we recognize here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship at SVSU. We'd like to invite the following student to come down and be recognized. Congratulations to Opal T from Team 548. Congratulations, Opal. Our next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. It celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and their community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. This team has certainly sparked something special, igniting a passion for STEM and engineering wherever they go. Whether it's providing a chassis to help other teams hit the ground rolling, hosting STEM Saturdays to energize future innovators, or donating an amazing $10,000 in robot parts, they prove that nerds do in fact rule the world. Their swerve drive innovations have others spinning with excitement, and their dedication to summer classes, getting more kids involved in robotics, is truly electrifying. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship is Team 9312, Nerd Spark. Let's hear it for 9312, Nerd Spark. Next, our District Finalist Award celebrates the alliance that made it to the final match of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are proud to honor them. Starting with the Alliance Captain, team number 1023, Bedford Express. Let's bring down their partners, 302, the Dragons. And let's round out this incredible finalist alliance with 5234, the Marauder Bots. Let's hear it one more time for our finalist alliance. They certainly gave us an exciting playoff tournament. All right. Our District Event Winner Award. The First in Michigan Jackson at Columbia District Champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of Reefscape and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit. Congratulations to the Alliance captain, Team 3668, the Trobots. All right, we're going to welcome their alliance partners, 7197, the Mountie Megabots. All right, and we're going to bring down the rest of the alliance, 55-59, the Gear Grinders. Well, let's hear one more round of applause for our incredible winning alliance. All right, here comes the hardware. Our last award for the Jackson at Columbia District Competition is the First Impact Award. It's the most prestigious award that we give out at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where they will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from the other qualifying events, and they will compete with their robot. Here's what the judges had to say. This team has been full steam ahead, fueling the future of STEM with innovation, outreach, and impact. From navigating for 14 FLL Explore, 9 FLL Challenge, and 6 FTC teams, to conducting intercontinental outreach and adapting First for greater accessibility. Their efforts have been nothing short of first class. They don't just follow the route, they build new tracks, ensuring every student has a ticket to ride in STEM. With a whistleblowing commitment to inclusion and a locomotive of leadership, this team is truly unstoppable. And now, arriving at the Impact Award Station, congratulations to team number 1023, Bedford Express. All right. We've got the award-winning video from Team 1023, Bedford Express. Let's roll it on the screen. I'm sorry, we're having technical difficulties.
All right, we've got this. Time is here. We need impact for your idea. Does anybody have any ideas? I've been waiting for weeks to talk about this.
Okay.
Yes, finally, we're getting somewhere. I know we have a lot of ideas, but we have to get organized on this.
We do the same meeting every year, and every time it's just his idea. Well, we could talk about our involvement first.
Yeah, like how we partner with Robotics to create FRC teams that compete in Africa. We could do like a musical or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or how we host FTC and FLL events throughout our high school and how they're staffed by our mentors and students.
What am I doing here? This is not the build room.
No. We should talk about how we maintain and sustain our K-12 program through mentoring younger teams.
We should do a documentary about our K-12 program. Don't we have an all 8th grade team that competes at the FRC level?
What about helping other teams at competitions? We could do like a mystery video.
I had something prepared for this. I'm not kidding. We could talk about advocacy. I mean, how we meet with state senators to discuss similar strategies to get funding bills started in Ohio.
What if we make a comedy skit and we could talk about our community events such as Open House and Unveil? Or we could talk about our SATSA conferences and—
Dude, this is not gonna work. I still think—
That is the 37th time he's actually interrupted me this week. So
my time to interview? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to go.
38.
What? We should talk about our first involvement.
Okay, but like, what about sustainability? No, we gotta do this.
Guys. We're a team.
That was so cheesy.
If we want to get this video out on time, we have to come to an agreement on something. What about you, camera guy? Any ideas?
As long as it's easier for me to edit.
We help the community 1/4 mile of a track at a time. That's because we're family.
I don't know.
They could use some work.
I mean, I have another idea. We could do a music video.